What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Mongulu Show. We are just going live early on a Saturday. Nice to actually get in on time after being late for a couple of weeks in a row there. How's everybody doing? Did I delete it? I did delete it. That sucks. Okay. Alright, so we'll have to figure out making a new scene. Probably should have done that before we went live. Whatever. Alright, let's get a website going. Actually, let's jump into recordings. People can join me if they want. Chat is open. Update. There we go. Alright, so we'll open up that, I guess. Head over to MSF. We have to log in, really? Alright. Let's get that off the main screen again then. I hate how it makes you, like, send a password to Google instead of just, like, it always sends you an email. I know you can get away with it, but it's just frustrating either way. Wait, what? Well, that's a new one. Let's try that again. Huh. Log in. Oh, that time it just brought me here. Okay, cool. There we go. Cool. Grab that before it goes away. Grab that. And we're done there. Perfect. Let's go to the store, grab the free updates, free claims, or whatever's. Didn't play it all last night, so no, I don't want that. Hate all the pop-ups. Claiming Mr. Negative for no reason. Alright. Done with that. I know, right? Welcome back, Ruvar. How you doing? I was playing Warhammer last night. Well, actually, I was hanging with my family most of last night, but when I wasn't doing that, I was playing Warhammer. Not too much, man. Having a good day. We had a ridiculous windstorm yesterday, so we were watching the Weird Al movie, and it kept, like, power kept going off to the house. So eventually we're like, this can't be good for our television, and we just stopped. So we got to finish that at some point, but I figured if it can't be good for my TV, it's definitely not going to be good for my computer, so I didn't fire anything up, but it's a weird movie. I don't know if you've seen it or have any interest, but it is. I knew that it would be weird, and I knew that it would be funny, but I didn't expect it to be so incredibly non-autobiographical. Like, it is out there. See, I don't want to, like, my daughters want to do that, and I don't want to. The movie title is Weird. It's called The Weird Al Story, but the movie's just called Weird. It's about Weird Al Yankovic. I don't want to. I want to be present when I'm with my family, and I want my family to be present when they're with me. So I don't want to be the bad influence, being like, "Look, you can just do this." Did I delete it entirely? That's gonna really be unfortunate. What was it even called? Maybe it's over here. No. Yeah, there it is. Cool. I do not care about your flash cell. Put that on the main screen. Get rid of this. Go back here. Yeah, that's the one. I like Daniel Radcliffe as an actor. I don't really care for the Harry Potter movies, if I'm being honest. But I like Daniel Radcliffe. He's making ridiculous movie choices. I don't know if you've ever heard of Guns Akimbo, but it's amazing and absolutely worth your time. I mean, if you like ridiculous humor. Into the past. Let's do this over here. What did you get up to last night? Anything at all? Share my screen. Start now. Hey, okay. That works. Can we make this bigger? Full screen? Okay, cool. Hanging with the boys, Jerry, Saini, Nemesis. Online? That's awesome. Nice. Alright, let's... I can't believe I deleted this. Alright, let's duplicate this. Let's call it... Warhammer. And then did I keep the ridiculous screen that I made? I guess it doesn't really matter. Go here, go to Canva. I don't even know if I remember if I made it in Canva or not. It would have been a while ago. Oh, there we go. That'll do. That'll do. Share, download, PNG, JPEG. Interesting. Why? That's new. One Pride! How you doing? There we go, download. First few episodes, the new Fallout series. Oh, I didn't realize it was coming out as soon as it was. That's definitely one that I'm going to be checking out, but I have not yet. But it is absolutely on the list. You're loving it? It's doing really well? Have you caught up on all the X-Men 97? Because I've been really enjoying that show. What is... Okay, no, we want... Here. We're gonna go... Media source, Warhammer, boop, browse, downloads. No, not a media source, that's why. I want an image. There we go. Warhammer, boop. One Pride just subscribed. Why did that not show up? Thank you so much for the subscription. Name's already in use. Warhammer 40k. Go fuck yourself. Thank you so much. But honestly, why didn't that show up? I need to look into that. Give me 1 second. But thank you very, very much for the subscription. Unnecessary, but appreciated. Let's throw that right about there, but let's put it back some. And we'll jump over here. Yeah, I'll be interested in seeing the next episode, because at the moment they're fucking it up. Show needs more featuring of Gambit. Well, I don't know if you're going to get more Gambit after the last episode. Aw, thank you, One Pride. That's very sweet. Alright, so did this stop working because I wasn't on the main screen? That's annoying. because that's probably going to keep happening. Well, whatever. We're here for Marvel Strike Force now anyways. We'll get into Warhammer later. Let's jump back to the regular Twitch. Let's bring on the main screen. We're going to get the weekly blog done right away, and then that way we can actually have some gameplay and just nonsense when a few more people start showing up. I'm in an alliance of streamers. I'm just a groupie. Hey, groupies are important. I don't even know where I was going with that one. All right, let's see. Twitch is connected. Oh, my alerts are just straight up turned off. That's why. Probably because I was recording last time we did that. Okay, my bad. Alerts are back on. Professional streamer right here. And then that I think we can just delete. Let's just remove that entirely. Boom. I'm in a council with ZKG, Duelim, Jutsi, Comrade, Valley, etc. Oh my god. When you say you're in a council, do you mean like they're in your alliance? You're in Council of Doom or something like that? Is that the right one? That is a lot of high-end, very intelligent people. Council of Doom. Alright, is there anything actually interesting going on in this blog? I'm going to give it a quick read through and then we can record it and we can move on. They make me better for sure. So honestly, I joined a new alliance about a month ago. Pretty much right before they started giving out red gear, and like holy shit, the difference an engaged alliance makes versus just like people who play together. Wow, it's insane. Don't get me wrong, I loved like all of my past alliances for different reasons, but like you got to keep moving up, right? And this new alliance I'm in, like we're doing 2.3 daily, getting I think the lowest we've got is 60%, and like the highest is 80-ish. So like it's so much fun playing with people who actually are, you know, engaged. You don't have to like keep corralling people and shit. High-end intelligence. I don't know if any of us are smart. We're all playing this game. I said engaged. I didn't say intelligent. Just for clarification. Nightcrawler's coming to the Cosmic Store. That's fantastic. Forge to War Store. Great news. Sunspot to Hard Heroes 4.6. Okay, so that entire team is going to be farmable very soon. Does it give us an actual date? Keep an eye out. It does not. That's unfortunate, but that's good to know. That is both good and bad. Let's highlight that to make sure we talk about it. Let's highlight all of it to make sure we talk about it. And then these are just events. Cosmo Blitz. Pav is rolling our way. I hope so. I hope it's as soon as possible, to be perfectly honest. Add a little laid-back confidence to your Spider Society. Just the regular rollout method. Nothing interesting there, but that's going to start on Monday, 15th. Yeah, Monday. Free claim for Peter B. Parker. That feels a week late, but is fine. Storm into Nature Nurture. Earthlings needed. Score Peter B. Parker shards, Crimson Gear, and Diamond Orb fragments. Ooh. New window. Grab the flower. Wait. Collecting planetary orb fragments from ISO 8 campaign nodes and Quick Rumble milestones. And using campaign energy. So there's 3 different ways to get that, which is nice. Grab the flower patch and and a heap of gamma rays. Still waking up, guys. I'm sorry, it's early. 48-hour bonus event. Grab even more planetary orbs from ISO 8 hard campaign nodes. Okay. Good to know. Event startup. Gear up for action on April, so Tuesday. Detailed breakdown on when and where we're going to get the planetary orb fragments. Daily Revenge of the Blitz web milestone. Daily login calendar, first 5 days. Daily free claim on the web. Limited ISO 8 hard campaign notes for 48 hours on Wednesday and Thursday. Blitz battles for milestone event progress in the Quick Rumble for 48 hours on Friday and Saturday. Oh, only the smartest play MSF and Blitz till your eyes bleed, and somehow it's still a game mode. Oh yeah, no, we're very intelligent with our Blitz modes. There's something that I don't even pay attention to Blitz. I know some people do to try and get like the most out of each rotation. It is just like hit the next button, hit accept, hit the next button, hit accept. Like I don't pay attention at all to what the fights are. It is absolutely a dead game mode in my mind. I mean, in most people's mind, don't get me wrong. But I mean, some people actually do try, and I was shocked to find out that people actually try and figure out which of the 3 teams is going to give them the best option. I'm just like, really? I don't think about it that hard at all. There's something that says, like, Extreme Breakout on one of those days. Okay. Blitz Battle for Milestone in event progress in the Quick Rumble for 48 hours. So it's going to be one of these ones where, like, on Monday, do this. On Tuesday, do this. It's complicated, but honestly, I enjoy that. It's nice to not do the exact same thing for 6 days. All right, let's zoom this out. So, campaign energy, 7 to 1. That's fantastic. Limit of 56,000. Where's my calculator? Because math is hard first thing in the morning. 56,000 divided by 7 equals divided by 7 days. Wow, so that's basically, you only need to spend the normal amount. Just like the tiniest bit more than what they naturally give you. And you'll max that out. So that's actually pretty good. 10, 20, 30, 40, 60, 75. I hope... What's his unlock? Is he 100 unlock or a 45 unlock? Go away. Go away. Good God. All of it go away. Peter D. Parker is 100 unlock, so the event alone won't do it. You are going to get a ton of gamma rays, the flower patch. The gifts these month are fucking weird. Like, I don't know much about the leader, but like, we're getting a flower patch, we got an oil tanker, like, okay. Same. I only have 31,000 blitz wins, and in the 1,241 days I've been playing, I just don't blitz. Good for you. Honestly, if you can play this game and be winning and not be blitzing, you're doing something right. Decent amount of gear, gold, but it's way down here. So if this caps out at 56,000, that's absolutely nothing. So earn planetary orb fragments, and then those are going to be different. This is going to be a hard one to do a video for, because it'll be different every single day what you need to be doing. And they don't like telling us things ahead of time, so that sucks. Alright, for the web milestone, scoring method, rack up these blitz credits for progress, rewards, planetary orb fragments, and earthlings needed progress begins. The battle commences April 16th. Okay, what are we doing here? Earn blitz credits, so you will need to win for that. 2,500 over the course. Oh, 2,500 in a day. The first one's 25 points. It's like, okay, you might not even get that in one battle. That's funny. So blitz credits, you generally get like 20-ish, but you can get jackpots, which make it a lot higher. So again, let's just crack out that math calculator. Divided by... Well, no, first off, let's see... What are we up to? 55 teams now? 55 times 20 equals 1,100. Is that right? Morning, Vral. 1,125. Okay, so it's actually not... Things are doing very well. We're just getting our first glimpse at the blog, and then we'll do a quick recording, and then we'll move on to other things. I know you hated AFK Journey, but this Warhammer 40k one is one that I've been looking forward to for a while. It first was offered to me back in January, and I was playing the game, getting ready to accept it, and then it went away, so I didn't get a chance to actually accept the sponsorship back then, and I was waiting for it to come back, and it finally did. So I know that it's a bad look to have back-to-back sponsorships, and I don't really love that, but at the same time, I've been waiting so long for this one, and honestly, just because I want to just play the game. So If you're interested, you can help me out with that. If not, I totally understand. The Red Gear calendar needs more uniques in it to be worth the $100. Yeah, I mean, I'll always take more of something. Quite frankly, $100 is kind of beyond the price point that I will pay on this game on any one thing. That's just a personal thing. That's not judgment towards anybody else. It's just that's. Does it let me help if I've already played it? I guess it depends on how much you've already played it. If you've played it a lot, then no, it won't help at all. If you've downloaded it, tried it for 5 minutes, and turned it off, yes, you could still help. I think. But again, you don't have to. I'm just throwing it out there that it's up and running if you're interested. What was I doing? Okay, so we got Earthlings needed 5, 1, 2, 350, 6. So like 6,000 total planetary orb fragments. This is what's more important. Oh, actually, no, they're both going to be important. Well, damn it. All right, I guess I'll do the math on it. Let's grab that. I saw that. I put it on my Discord that I was doing it, but I didn't have a chance to actually start playing it. And then I woke up this morning with a message from Cleaning Agent, like from Discord, not a personalized one, being like, hey, I'm playing this game that I clicked on by accident. I'm like, you son of a bitch. I'm not actually mad at him. That's awesome. Good for him. He deserves it. He's fucking hilarious. 15, so 3,000 plus. All right, that's awful math, but sure. Clear. Let's try that again. 1,000. I'm positive it's 6,000. I just want to make sure it's right. 5. 2,000 plus. Yeah, 3,000. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now what's the other one? 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 1,500. Is it literally the same numbers? Am I just doing the math twice? No. Okay, it's not. 750 times 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 3,000 plus 3,000. So 8,000 of that. 6,000 the other. Equals, and you can do it 6 days? 7 days. Times 7. 98,000 points from that one. Okay, so if you're willing to blitz a lot, that's actually not terrible towards the monthly, or the weekly. Where's the bigger chart? So it's 98,000 plus the 56,000. I'm going to write this down because I will forget it. I'm happy for Cleaning Agent, and honestly, if he'd started this and I hadn't, I would have joined his, because I do want to play the game, and he supported me on the AFK journey when basically nobody else did, and I get it, the game looked weird. So I'm not, there's literally no resentment, it's just the fact that this is one that I was looking forward to for so long, and then he clicked it by accident. It's like, you son of a... So 56,000 from campaign. And then, what do we say, 98,000 from blitzing. And that'll also give us, was it orbs as well? Planetary orb fragments. Oh, so these are, wait a second. Yeah, okay, so you will get the milestone points and from the orb fragments. Okay, so it does double dip, so that's good. All right, cool. Flex your green thumbs in the ISO 8 lab. New window. So you're going to earn 1 allied supply orb fragment and spend ISO 8 energy. These are gamma rays. This doesn't help us at all. Yeah, so it's only going to tell you the one way that you're going to get energy. It's not going to do... It's not going to tell you the login calendar. It's not going to tell you the daily free claims. It's not going to tell you what the nodes are going to be for the ISO 8. Although the fact that the quick rumble is going to help is cool, but again, they won't tell us that anytime soon. So yeah, the math on this one's going to be tough to do. But even just from those two things, we're looking at 154 which is milestone 12. So that's enough to get the flower patch. So worst case scenario, it should be pretty simple to get the flower patch if you're willing to blitz. I don't know. That's something, I guess. And considering there's multiple events, it'll probably be pretty easy to get the leader. There's not... At no point is there like a really big jump. Maybe that last one. I doubt you're going to get all the way down to the bottom, but I'm super curious to find out what the math is for those other events to see how much further you can go. But I guess we'll have to wait till, I don't know, the entirety of the week. Because it won't even be like on Monday. Everything will be explained to you, I'm sure. Animal 6-pack quick rumble blitz. It's just going to be a regular blitz, but let's just open that window anyways, just what's there. Dark Dimension updates. What is this? Now that there are 7 Dark Dimensions and countless rewards for grabs, we're making players... In the near future, we're reducing the cooldown period after completing Dark Dimension from 24 hours to 1 hour. Cool. If you're ready to battle against the Dread One's forces in Dark Dimension after just an hour, then good luck and move out. That's actually a really good idea, and I don't know why that wasn't the way it was all along. I haven't done Dark Dimension 6. Like, I've done it enough to get Big Super Scroll, but then I stopped. So I guess I should go through and actually get, like, the frame, if I care enough. Also getting updated the Epic campaign section, specifically in order for the Dark Dimension to appear, you will Epic screens. When the update goes live, the new Dark Dimension will appear first. Okay. And then Dark Dimensions will appear in ascending order. All right, that's kind of cool, too. I accept that. There we go. Dark Dimension Celebration, called out in this blog, was the celebratory cry of the fall of Dark Dimension 7. We congratulate Beta Ray Bill. Highlight his name because he earns it, but not because I'm going to forget it. Didn't even highlight it. There we go. Again with his triumphant victory. To celebrate, the Player Voice Discord will host a poll to turn blah, 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 blah. The voting is up now, so jump over to their Discord, make your voice heard until 12. So can we... I'm in their Discord, I guess I don't need to add it again. I'll go over that and I'll point out which characters are available. We look forward to seeing more and more players make the journey through DD7, blah, 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 blah. Spider Society. To ensure the new Spider Society raid team reaches its full potential, some improvements are being made. They're not even out yet, sure. We're increasing the focus for Spider-Man passive from 50% to 100%. That's a great update. Passive laid-back menace gain. 20% crit chance, 10% crit chance, and a 100% focus. So that's it. They're just adding the focus onto those ones, sure. Penny B. Parker's increased base speed to 122. Peter B. to 124. Both great turns. Be sure to invest in this team for 3 big reasons. Skill node in all raids, yes. They will play an important role in the next iteration of Escape from Klin. Next week's blog will be all about Escape from Klin. They will be required for an upcoming new raid. More details coming soon. Raid reward improvements. Starting next raid season, there will be a significant increase in Crimson gear. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. That you can earn from the raid season leaderboards incursions. Raid 2, Kiln. Kiln? I swear it just said Klin. Where the hell is it? There we go. Yeah, K-L-Y-N. I'm not saying, they probably spelt that wrong, but I'm Ron Burgundy, so they spelled it wrong and I read it wrong. That's just how that works. Kiln was a cool version of Tower. I enjoyed it. Isn't that the same place to start? So my problem with Kiln, and I wanted to enjoy it. I really did. It is absolutely Callous Tower. My problem with it is I wanted to enjoy it so much, so I got my hypes up. I got my hopes up. And then it was absolutely what Run 7 was saying it was going to be, where it's just like a gear check. Like, do you have this? Good. Checkbox, moving on. And it got to the point where I didn't have one. And that was the end of my journey. So I got to 35 or 37. Like I couldn't get to the very end because my Pegasus team wasn't high enough yet. Like it was like hero tech or something. And they just weren't high enough and I didn't have the gear to do it. And it was like, all right, that sucks. So I got locked out from getting, what was it, the 3 diamond gambit? So, I don't know. It felt bad that there was like a hard stop. And it wasn't like a, okay, that would have made my life easier, but I can go this route to like work my way through if I really want to. It was just like, no, you don't have this, you're done. Like that's the end of your journey, period. And it's like, oh, so it doesn't require any skill on my part or any help from the community. It is just straight up, I don't have gear tier 18 on this team. Guess I'm done here. So that was the only part I didn't like. But other than that, I like the idea of Kiln. I like that it's 3 people, so you can't just like, I'm just going to bring in my full team. It's like, all right, you do have to figure out which is the best part of your team. Well, no, because other tower modes aren't like that. Like when you do Sword Satellite, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, there's no requirement. It's just, here's the team you're going to be facing. What do you want to do? Now, obviously, the best team you could do is Apocalypse, Super Skrull, Black Knight, blah, blah, blah. But you only get that team once a day. So are you going to waste that team here? Are you going to save that for the next one? How are you going to make it through level 25 so you can make it to level 26? It's entirely up to you. This tower was, you have to get through level 25. And if you want to get through level 25, you need these specific characters. Do you have them? No, you're done. There's no other option. That's what I didn't like. Starting next raid season, we did that. Be sure to get your skill nodes. Sure. Showcase. Too far. When a new team launches, we provide a showcase to highlight the team, add their story, and reward players who build up the energy right away. For Spider Society Showcase, players can complete up to 3 difficulty tiers for free if they are highly engaged and play skillfully. Each difficulty tier brings increased challenges and rewards. In some recent showcases, players were only able to complete 2 difficulty tiers for free, which was less satisfying. Yes, it was. We're working to make the 3 tiers the standard going forward whenever possible. Going forward, we will endeavor to keep the trend for 3 tiers. This is subject to change. Okay, so that's not a whole lot to talk about there, but that is a good update. Update on recent issues. Unfortunately, the persistent red dot on the inbox has to be fixed on the client side. This means the fix will be in a future app update. That's annoying, but I mean, at least they addressed it. We are looking into bringing back the open all or button as soon as possible. Our top concern is game stability. We are looking into several things to improve. We hear your feedback and know it is a highly desired feature. It'll be back as soon as we can do so without disrupting stability. Yeah, I am dying for that, but also it's going to be a very, very... The problem with it is if they give it to everybody all at once, they'll just crash the servers again. So it needs to be like a rollout or something. And I just think they're just figuring out how exactly to do that. All right, let's get this done quickly and then move on to funner things. Very accurate description of Tower, thank you. I swear it's comment like this that make me feel like a genius. Someone said they saw people talking about no need to go for stupid Spider Society because you can 60% new raid without them. I mean, except a new incursion or other named main raid was going to come out and it would be 100% needed for that. Plus, it should be insane in the CC raid room. You just can't skip raid teams if you want to do the top raids. And that's maybe the difference, is some people aren't trying to do the top raids. So maybe it is skippable if you are doing incursion 1.2, right? Like maybe you're doing just fine with the old raid team. At incursion 2.3, honestly, I don't even attempt the skill area. Like once I get done bio, I'm out. Because I'm not building up that incursion, invaders. I'm not building up the invaders high enough, right? Like I stopped building them a long time ago. I'm not putting resources into them. They are shit. They're dead everywhere. So for me, it was just like, nope, this is as high as I can go. Now that there is a new team, of course I'm going to build them. And I'm going to build them probably as high as I can. I know a lot of people build raid teams as high as you need them and then stop. I have taken all of my raid teams are at 99 at a minimum, and some of them are up to 100. A lot of them are gear tier 18. I think gear 17 is the lowest because I want to get to the point where I can just sim it. Will I be able to sim 2.3? I don't know, but that's the goal. And if I overcommit to a team, like most of the teams have at least one member that is viable somewhere. Like Vol is pretty good everywhere. Kestrel's amazing everywhere. Void Knight's amazing everywhere. Gambit and Nightcrawler are both amazing everywhere. So like I don't feel bad committing to those characters specifically. The X-Men team is really good in Cosmic Crucible 2 seasons in a row. Pegasus is good in Cosmic Crucible-ish. Right now, a lot of people are using Bifrost in Cosmic Crucible. So like they're good in multiple places. They're good high up. Like I don't mess with raid teams. Raid teams go to the moon. I mean, when they're viable. The Interior Q 2.3 would be around for a long time, or they would release 2.45 instead of dropping a new major difficulty with skill in the first set of lanes. What? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. No, that's a fair point. I can understand people who are just starting to do 2.3 not building up Bifrost all that heavily. Because now that we're getting a Spider team, Bifrost will be the next team to be replaced. I think it's going to be a while. I don't think they're going to get replaced in the next month or two. But I could understand somebody's logic to be like, I'll wait on those and I'll focus more on the other teams because I'm going to get more value out of them for a longer period of time. The problem with that is Bifrost is the first node, so if your teammates are thinking the same thing, you're never going to get anywhere in 2.3. But I could kind of get that logic if somebody was to say that to me, like, oh, I'm level 90, I'm just starting to get to that point, and I think I'm going to skip Bifrost. Yep, I get it. All right, let's do this. I'm going to kill the music. People are saying that the vampire team will be a mystic raid team. It'll be interesting. I have thoughts. What do you guys think of the let's turn that back on if we're just talking. What do you guys think of the polls, the fan polls? Because I seem to be alone on this island and it's kind of confusing to me. Where I like the idea of fan polls, but I don't really like the way they've done some of them. Like the Symbiote fan poll, the Pandapool Dead fan poll, the Karen Page fan poll, all those I think were great because I don't want all of those characters. They're all fictional characters. Well, I guess the Karen Page one had 3 real characters, but they were basically minions. So all of those are fine. I don't like the Alpha Flight one, and I don't like this new one with Man-Thing and Werewolf by Night because I want all of those characters. I don't want to choose between them. Now, I know... Morning, Jacob. I know that they're going to offer all of those characters to us at some point, but it's still frustrating to me. Like, I don't want to have to choose... Like, why... Even if you bring out... What's the girl's name from Alpha Flight? Vindicator? It's hard because they changed who Vindicator and who Guardian are. Like, they've both gone by both titles over the years. I think in this full, she was Vindicator. No, whatever. The girl in Alpha Flight... If she's not coming out with the Alpha Flight team and we get her down the road, what team is she going to be a part of? Because Alpha Flight is the only thing she's connected to. It doesn't make any sense. You want all choice. So you're agreeing with me when you're saying I'm alone on my hill. That's what I want. I want all the choices. I like the fan poll when it's like characters that don't matter, but when it's real characters, just give all of them to me. And the argument is, well, you get to choose which one you get first. You get Man-Thing now or Werewolf by Night now because one of them is going to join that vampire team. But why the fuck are we getting Karen Page instead of getting both of them? Like, who wants Karen Page more than they want Werewolf by Night and Man-Thing? Is there anybody? Can you please point me to the person who's like, no, I'd rather have Karen Page than Werewolf by Night. Thank you very much. I don't get it. I don't like Alpha Flight because no one needs some silly... where is my ban button? I blame Hydras for us getting that one. Yeah, but we're on the hill together. You're not... Oh, okay. Well, that's not quite what you said, Vral, but okay. I accept that you're hanging out on my hill with me. Thank you. All right, rant over. For now. I'm sure we'll return to that. What are we even going over in this? Just that Peter's coming? We're getting another Spider-Man. Is that really all they talked about? I guess more Crimson Gear. and the X-Men are becoming farmable. So those are the three things we can kind of jump on. Oh, thank you, Ruvar. I appreciate you explaining what Vral meant, because that actually does make way more sense. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongoolie Show. Today we're taking a look at the weekly blog where we're going to be unlocking Peter B. Parker this week with a whole host of different events. We've also got X-Men, or the Extreme X-Men, becoming farmable, and some changes to Dark Dimension 7 and ways that we're going to be getting even more Crimson Gear and raids. Let's get into it. I'm pretty okay with that for the one take. Let's go to news. We're getting MLF, probably Morbius, Karen Page, Dracula, and Swamp Thing as a team sometime over the summer or early fall. Morgan Le Fay? Like they're going to do a rework to Morgan Le Fay? I would really rather get Blade on that team. I guess it doesn't make sense because the rest of them are vampires, but like, at some point, give me Blade. If we don't get, yeah, exactly. If we don't get Blade, I'm going to cry. Sorry, I was too busy clicking Space Marine buttons to worry about a question mark. Well, hey, thank you for clicking Space Marine buttons. I appreciate you. Blade is a vampire, but I don't think he'd be teaming up with Dracula anytime soon. Saving Blade from Midnight Suns? Nope. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but we just did. Moving on. Okay. All right, so the first thing we're going to see is that the Extreme X-Men, the team members that aren't already farmable, are becoming farmable. We don't know the exact date for this, but we can expect this to happen within the next week, maybe two. We're going to be dating Nightcrawler in the Cosmic Crucible store, Forge in the War store, and Sunspot is going to Hard Heroes 4.6, replacing Anti-Venom. But if you don't have Anti-Venom fill all the way, he is still going to be in the Arena store, so you can get him there. Pavitor. Indian Spider-Man Pavitor Parker from Mumbai. Well, let's just do that again. I don't remember is it Mumbai? They combined Mumbai and Manhattan or something in the movie. Whatever, we won't touch it. Pavitor Parker is coming to the store. Wow. Monday. It is Monday. Pavitor Parker is coming to the game on Monday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can buy him for 675 power cores, and I'm sure there'll be lots of offers in the actual store if you want to just purchase him right away. You can get up to 180 shards, I'm told. I don't actually believe that, but, you know, you can tempt for it. Nature versus Nurture. Yeah, and I didn't think Symbiote Spider-Man and Anti-Venom would team up with Carnage, Scream. Okay, that is a fair point, Ruvar. Well played. Throw that one right back in my face, because you're right. That one doesn't make any sense either. What was the last time they did this? They did this event like 2 months ago where they had like 9 different ways to unlock somebody. Do anybody remember which character unlock that was? I don't keep Boilon type notes on these things. I should. Earthlings needed. Let's get that one queued up. I can't remember what I had for breakfast 3 days ago. Fair. I remember what you were talking about, but not who. Yeah, okay. Same. Literally, yeah. Peter B. Parker is going to be unlockable as of this week for free, which is fantastic news. The unfortunate part is it's one of those events, we had one of these a little while ago, where there are different things you're going to be doing every single day. Now, that's actually, I think, a really good thing for players. I really enjoy that. But as a content creator, that makes this a nightmare of an event to try and make a video for. So check back Monday. We'll see what we can do. But for right now, I'm just going to go through it really quickly. We're going to say that you are going to be doing... you're going to be collecting ISO 8 campaign nodes, quick Rumble Blitz milestones, and campaign energy, as well as daily Revenge of the Wow, that just fell apart. Was it for Black Knight? Maybe? I honestly don't remember. Hiding from IRL. Hanging out on YouTube. No, nobody else can see that chat, so yeah. I'm not talking to myself. Somebody was talking to me as far as the Twitch chat's concerned. Sometimes that happens where I'll have a conversation on YouTube and everyone in Twitch is like, what's going on right now? What is happening? Somebody else just subscribed, it looks like, but it didn't pop up. So thank you to whoever subscribed. I don't have alerts on this screen, but I appreciate it. Daily Breakdown. All right, let's try that one again. Peter B. Parker is coming to the game for free-to-play players this week, and that's fantastic news. Now, the tough part about this is it's one of those events that we had a little while ago where you're actually going to be doing a different thing every single day of the week. Now, for a player, I think this event is fantastic. I really like the idea of not having to do the exact same thing every single day for 7 days. He has to switch up. As a content creator, this is kind of a nightmare because I can't really break this math down all that well because I won't necessarily know things until the day of. So it makes that tougher. But we'll go over what we do know. We know that we're going to be doing ISO 8 campaign nodes, quick Rumble Blitz milestones, and campaign energy. And then as far as each day goes, we're going to be doing the daily Revenge of the Blitz web milestone. We'll get into that one in a second. You're going to have a login calendar for 5 days. You're going to do the daily free claims on the web, which you should be doing anyways. Limited ISO 8 hard campaign nodes for 48 hours as of Wednesday and Thursday. We don't know what the payout for those nodes are going to be, but we know what we're going to be doing. And then Blitz battles for milestone event progress in the quick Rumble for 48 hours on Friday and Saturday. Now let's take a look at that chart. And you can see that wait, let's jump to charts so we can actually see it a bit better. And you can see that you're going to get campaign energy paid out at a 7-to-1 ratio, which is actually really, really good. Now it does cap out at 56,000, which is about 1,140 energy every single day. So it's just the tiniest bit more than you're going to get normally. When you spend 200 power cores every day, you collect everything you're supposed to collect, you'll get 1,108. So it's just a little bit higher than that, which isn't too bad to do. Probably means you're going to need to spend 100 power cores one of the days. But other than that, not too bad. The earned planetary orb fragments are at a 1-to-1 ratio, and we'll break that down in a second. You can see that you're going to get 75 Peter B. Parker shards, which is not enough to unlock him. But again, the planetary orb fragments will almost guaranteed have him in them, so you should get the unlock from this. There's also 10 leader shards, a bunch of gamma pants, and the flower patch. I don't know anything about the leader, but the items this month that we're unlocking, the oil tanker, the flower patch, it's weird. I don't understand it. There's also diamond orb fragments and a bunch of crimson gear if you can make it down low enough. And 3.75 million gold is actually not bad, but it will require you getting all the way down to milestone 18. Titas, how you doing? Filming a show? Just quickly, and then we'll jump back to it. Welcome, Joe Cook. See No Evil thinks it was Void Knight. That one makes more sense. I think it was Void. I believe Void Knight over Black Knight. Let's say it that way. This one starts on the 16th. Yeah, okay. Which is Tuesday. Now, starting on Tuesday, there's going to be a Blitz event going on. It's going to be daily, but it's going to repeat itself 6 times, so you can do it 7 days in a row. What you're going to need to do is get 2,500 Blitz credits. So you do need to actually win. It's not one of those ones where you can just play blitzing, but 2,500 isn't too bad. If there's 55 teams in the game and you can actually manage to get all those wins in, it should only take you about 3 rotations a day. With the 1-hour cooldown, that's actually pretty doable. Now, if you can get all these Earthling needed milestone points, that'll be 6,000 points, and you're going to get 8,000 points of of the planetary orb fragment for 14,000 points every single day towards that event, which I forget, but I think it was about 98,000 points towards the event total if you do this 7 days in a row. I'll have the actual math breakdown for this event on Monday, so hit subscribe and come back Monday so that you know what the actual event is going to look like. This is literally just a carbon copy of what we've been doing, right? There's nothing on here. Gamma rays, arcane power. Yeah, there's nothing towards the other event. This is just an alliance-wide event. What day does this start? Wednesday the 17th. As of Wednesday the 17th, you're going to have an alliance-wide event where you're going to want to spend power cores and earn allied supply 4 orb fragments. Both of those are going to be at a ratio of 1-to-1. So work with your alliance to get as far down in this event as you can. It's not going to help towards you unlocking Peter B. Parker, but it will help you towards the month-long event with a bunch of gamma rays available to you. There's not a whole lot to say about this one. Just spend your campaign, spend your ISO 8 energy to work towards this. And the last event said you're going to want to spend ISO 8 energy as well. So you can double dip on this event, which is kind of nice. We'll mention this just because. Superior 6, so not Sinister 6. The Quick Rumble Blitz for Friday is important this week because, again, it's going to work towards Peter B. Parker, which is good for you. As you can see, no, I'll do that one again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's actually not bad. The Quick Rumble Blitz this week is actually pretty important because you're going to get 12,000 planetary orb fragments towards the weekly event, which is really good for unlocking Peter B. Parker. So you can get towards that by using your 7-star Superior 6 characters, or 3-star or 5-star. You know how this Blitz works. We don't have to explain this all that much. Just make sure you do actually do it this week because it matters towards the week-long event. Let's go back to news. Okay, a couple quick things we're going to touch on for Dark Dimension. They've done some updates, nothing really huge, but just kind of nice quality of life things. First off, when you beat Dark Dimension, any Dark Dimensions, there's a 24-hour waiting period before you can start up and do it again. The nice thing is they've changed that from 24 hours to 1 hour. So if you're ready, if your team makes through that final event and you've got them ready to go, you can start it up again right away, which I think is actually a really nice addition, and I'm not sure why they didn't have that from the beginning. Also, the newest one, Dark Dimension 7, is going to be at the start of the wheel. Now that there's 7 of them, they didn't want to have to make you scroll through every single time you want to get to Dark Dimension 7. It's going to be right at the very front. After that, it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if you're still working on 6, you will still have to scroll, unfortunately. But for newer players, they're going to be able to find Dark Dimension 1 very, very easily. And for long-term players, they can find Dark Dimension 7 really easily. So I think this is pretty decent. And speaking of Dark Dimension 7, Beta Ray Bill cleared it again for the first time, which is fantastic for him. I think he's done it twice now, so he's actually got Big Boy Mephisto, which is actually pretty cool. And because of this, they're doing another one of those celebrations where they're going to let us choose which characters we want to get shards for, and I think they mentioned they're going to give us 7 red stars for this character as well. Now, for a lot of us endgame players, 7 red stars don't mean what they used to, but for newer players, getting 7 red stars and 100 shards of a really decent high-end character is really nice. So even if you're high-end and you're like, okay, I already have Nightcrawler, let's say, at 7 yellow and 7 red, this does nothing for me. Keep in mind there's a large chunk of the community that doesn't have those, and we can help those players out as well. Head over to the Players Voice Discord page and make your vote on what characters you want to have unlocked in that event. That kind of fell apart at the end there, but we're keeping it. The developers took a look at the Spider Society and listened to us when we said they're good, but they could be better. So we're getting a couple of little upgrades for these characters, nothing too crazy. Spider-Man Pavitar is going to go from 50%... oh, excuse me. The developers took a look at the Spider Society and agreed with the community when they said, we want to have this team They're good. They could be better. Let's make some tiny little improvements. So there's nothing crazy here, but what they did do is they took Spider-Man Pavitar from 50% focus to 100% focus, which is going to make a big difference. Penny Parker's speed increased to 122, and Peter B. Parker's speed increased to 124. Now, people are talking about, is this team that you can skip? Is it not? How is this going to work? And the developers talked about that as well when they said, you are really going to want this team for the skill node for raids, obviously. But on top of that, they're going to be an important part of Kyle's tower, Kiln, Kyle, whatever. They spelt it wrong here. It's supposed to be Kiln or... well, I don't know what the hell the name is. You know what I'm talking about. That tower, they're going to be a part of that, as well as they will be required for a new raid. Now, they don't tell us what this raid is, but speculation is looking towards something like maybe the Gambit raid from 2 years ago, where you had to have very specific characters in very specific areas. We don't know a whole lot about this one. This is all speculation, but that's an interesting thing that there's a new raid coming that they're going to be required for. We're also going to notice that there are going to be some raid reward improvements starting next season, where we're going to be getting increased amounts of Crimson Gear. It doesn't give us an exact amount of what Crimson Gear we're going to be getting or how we're going to actually earn that, but if you're already doing 2.3, you can expect that your rewards are going to just get better than what they already are, which is nice because I'm already pretty happy with the Crimson Gear that I've been receiving. How do I want to tackle this one? You might have noticed that some of the showcases that have been coming out, you're able to get really, really far in them. You can actually do 3 different tiers as a free-to-play player because you will have the entire team unlocked before the showcase goes away. Well, with some of them, including the most recent one, you can only actually get 2 of them done before the showcase goes away. We complained about that, Scopely listened, and they're saying for now they're going to strive towards making it playable for all 3 tiers for free-to-play players. You have to be highly engaged. You have to be unlocking these characters within a reasonable amount of time. But as long as you can do that, even if you can do it for free, you will get all 3 tiers, which I think is a great change. It does mention this is subject to change, so I'm sure there's going to be a character somewhere down the road where they're like, no, this is a very important character, like a Black Knight, let's say. This is a very important character. We're not going to give him to you for free right away like that, so maybe you can only do 2 down there, down the road like that. But right here, right now, they're going to try and make it so that every single one you can do 3 tiers at, and I think that's a great change. There are also some bugs they're fixing, including that stupid little red dot in your mailbox. They're saying that is a client issue, so it won't be able to get fixed until they do a future app update. That's unfortunate because that thing drives me insane, but so be it. At least they're aware of it and they're fixing it. The other thing they're talking about is the open all orb button. Now, the problem with that is if they just put it back in the game right now, there are people like myself who have literally thousands of orbs that I want to unlock. And if I just hit that open all button like that, along with 10,000 members in the community, that will just crash the game and we're right back where we started. So they need to figure out a way to roll that out slowly so that they can give me a chance to do all my orbs and then I'm done and they can move on to the next, I don't know, 500 people, 1,000 people, whatever the numbers need to be, so that so that the servers can stay stable and the game stays up even when people are doing those things. I think this is unfortunate because I want this right now, but at the same time, they're right. The game stability is the number one thing. That's what's important. So let's give them a little bit of time so they can figure that out. All right, and that's all we've got for the weekly blog today. If you want... Now, try that one again. All right, and that's all we've got for the weekly blog today. This was recorded live over at twitch.tv/TheMongoolie Show. So you can head over there and hit that follow button so you can see when we go live. We record on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. So come on over, hang out with me, get your questions asked in real time. It's a fun time. If you made it this far in the video, make sure you hit that like button. You probably did enjoy it if you made it this far. And if you want to, hit subscribe so you know when content like this goes live going forward. Other than that, Commanders, you have a great week. And as always, good luck to you. I'm probably going to do that separately, Vral. Just like a little video that I can put at the beginning, like, hey, this video is brought to you by that. But you're right, I did 100% forget about that. Oh well. Nope, you know what? You're right. I am going to do that. Where can I... I guess it doesn't matter what screen I'm on because you can't see the screen anyways. And of course, Vral in chat just reminded me, I am running a sponsorship right now for Warhammer 40k Tacticus. So if you're willing to download that game on your phone, if you've never played it before, there'll be a link down below. Hit that download button, give the game a try. I'm actually really enjoying it with this one. This is one that I was looking forward to for a long time. I first saw the sponsorship back in January. I was playing the game thinking like, okay, I'll play the game for a little bit, figure out how it works, and then I'll do the sponsorship. And the sponsorship went away before I could click on it. So that was on my bad. I've been waiting until now, so what, 4 months to do this one again. So I'm really excited about this one. I'm actually really enjoying the game. Hit that link, play along with me, join my guild, all good things. We'll be having videos on that on Twitch over the next couple of days as well. So check that out. And then I'll just cut that in. Cool. All right. Did we lose everybody? Let's see. Okay, so Paviter's an unlock at 45, so that's not bad. He'll actually be a fairly cheap character to get. So if you can get Peter... Hello? Interesting. Oh, did my headphones... Haha, that's possible. I was like, why am I not hearing anything? Because my headphones turned off. There we go. Yeah, sorry. So Paviter, whatever, is only 45. So that'll be a cheap one to buy if you're willing to buy it. And with Peter B coming out for free this week, that should actually make those campaign nodes pretty doable, so you can get not only the first couple, but the one after that as well. I don't know. I don't usually buy characters, but when it's cheap like that, if the rewards are decent, that might be worth looking into. Because we'll have to get... requires Noir, Peter B. So, there. And there's Pavidar's. Don't really care so much about those. I guess that's fair. If they're only going to give us teal gear, like a lot of the teal gear has gone so far down in value. Hey, Mostef. You know how we roll over here. If that's the biggest mistake we make this morning, I'm going to count that as a huge fucking win. And then this one requires the entire Splitter Society. So, is there anything that I really care about? I don't know that there is. 20... Not so much. Yeah, like, they gave out so many of these things that they're just... They really devalued the economy. Which is, I mean, good, because now I don't need them. So I don't need to spend money on Pavitar to get these. But also, like... I wonder how much that's going to affect his sales, knowing that, like, nobody needs these. Well, not nobody, but, like, a lot of people won't need these things. Oh, look, I get minimal amounts of gold. Huzzah. All right, what should we, 25 shards, work on today? Total campaign, what? Weird, okay, that'll just come up, I'm sure. All right, now we got a few more people in chat. What are people's thoughts on either Fallout, which I have not seen, so please don't spoil. How many episodes of Fallout are even out now? People are saying they were watching it, but I don't know. Like, is the entire series out, or is it like doing a week to week? All of them? The entire series is out? Nice. Okay. And it's like, what, 8, 10 episodes? Something like that? I'm going to have to give that a shot for sure. 8 episodes. All of them. Okay, cool. Cool. So that's something I'm going to have to check out in the very near future, because I was very excited for that show. It looks... When they announced it, I was skeptical, but like actually seeing it, it looks good. Like seeing the trailer, obviously, not seeing the actual episodes. And then X-Men. X-Men 97 is the other one that I don't want to spoil for people, but I also really want to talk about, because that last episode was insane. Ooh, we actually stayed pretty high. Last time I checked in, I was like 30 or something. I was like, damn, we got smacked. 14's not bad. I'll take 14th. It's good on its own, but if you know Fallout stuff, it's very fun. So I didn't know anything about League of Legends, or like super little. And I loved League of Legends, that show, Arcane. I watched it, I think 3 times now, because I saw it once by myself, once with my wife, and once with my kids. It's so good. If you're even remotely comparing this to that, that gets my hopes up a lot. Okay, so they've got a super scroll, which changes the math on this one a little bit, but I think we're still good with this team. Maybe that'll be the wrong choice, but I think we're okay here. I do know Fallout more than I knew League of Legends, but I'm not like a big Fallout nut. You know what I mean? Like, I played 3 all the way through. I played New Vegas all the way through. I played a significant chunk of 4. And when I say all the way through, I mean the story. I don't mean like 100%, because those games are fucking huge. Alright, so we're going to get rid of his taunt and immunity, and then go after Void Knight with the ability block. Okay. I want Void Knight dead, but there are... No, I just want Void Knight dead. Death proof, but now the bleed should get him. We killed Quicksilver, which is nice. We killed Void Knight, which is better. This is looking pretty favorable for us. If our Apocalypse can go before theirs, that'd be wonderful. No Super Scroll is awesome. I never did check out Twisted Metal. Because that one's on Paramount, right? I had Paramount for a little while. There was a TV show about the making of The Godfather. I think it was called The Offer. Absolutely incredible show. Alright, so a Black Knight. There we go. Woo! The Offer on that channel, Paramount, was amazing. I did actually like the first season of Halo. So, and I know that I'm in the vast minority when I say that. But I might go back and get Paramount again for like a month and just crack out Twisted Metal and Season 2 of Halo. Because I've heard people who hated Season 1 of Halo like Season 2. And I liked Season 1, so maybe I'll like Season 2 even more? Hopefully? Question mark? We'll see. I'm super curious. If you are a Trekkie, it's a pretty good channel. Historically, yes. Currently, no. Like, I've seen every episode of Voyager. I've seen every episode of Next Generation. I've seen significant chunks of I've seen early Deep Space Nine, which I understand is the terrible part because the big giant war at the end is actually what people like about that show. But I've never seen Lower Decks. I've never seen Enterprise. I've never seen Strange New Worlds. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen a full episode of the original series, and I realize that's heresy, but it's just where I'm at. I can't even remember other show titles. It's one of those shows that I have like a fond memory of, but I have no desire to go forward with. Actually, that's not true. Picard. I saw season 1 of Picard. I heard season 2 is trash, so I didn't bother. And then I heard season 3 is like the best show on television. So maybe I'll go back through Picard. Because, like, people were saying season 2 was awful, but then when season 3 came out, they're like, oh, okay, no, season 2's worth getting through to get to season 3. Like, take your medicine to enjoy the later parts. I don't think I care. Not trash, but was a struggle. Fair enough. Just entered a boss level. So I was saving these for a really long time for Green Goblin. But it's been months, and Green Goblin isn't coming. So do I just start burning these on Nova and Black Cat just to get them better? Because you can only buy so many a day anyways. 2, 4, 6... 7.2? Uh, 17.2. 287,000 divided by 7. 200 equals. That's actually less time than I thought. So it would take me about 40 days of buying all 3 of them every single day to actually whittle out my thing. But I'm also going to be gaining these daily, right? Could you just get those from raids? You max everything and currently have over 100,000? That's all I needed to hear. I really thought Green Goblin would come out like months ago. And so I was waiting for that, and then it just never happened. So I think Black Cat's... Is it her passive? Whichever the good Black Cat one is the only one that I've actually bought. I finished Nova. I'm working on finish off Black Cat, but I think I've already got 200,000. Okay. So I've just screwed myself. I'm just behind the 8 ball now. That's cool. There's nothing of those that I really want. I don't have you at 6 stars, right? No, I do not. So there's no point buying that yet. Is it worth saving up for Super Skrull? After this week, I kind of want to go hard on Dr. Octopus. I don't know if anybody was... I think Pharrell was, but other than that, I don't know if anyone was around on Tuesday. But there was a big Dr. Octopus that I went up against, and in room, I think it's 4, where they get their ultimates faster. He fucking killed my entire team in 1 hit. And it was like, I think I was punching down on them, and he still just smashed us. It's like, oh. Okay. It was gross. Legitimately, couldn't if I wanted to. I mean, also don't want to. But even if I wanted to, couldn't. Sorry, sir. Why am I apologizing when you're trying to get me in trouble? Click all the red dots. Let's grab some training orbs. I guess if there's an event coming up, we don't want to spend our... Like, we can spend this, but I don't necessarily want to spend my resources. You know what I'm saying. Like the energy cores, whatever it is, to get them back. You're not wrong, Vral. Sometimes I'll let the Canadian in me slip out. Supplies. Should have done that while I was there. Black Knight? No Black Knight. Sad. Predictable, but sad. Ooh. I hope it's something interesting like the Gamut Raid, Incursion with Scourges. Agreed. And that's what I'm hoping for. Like, that's where speculation is, but I don't know anything. Oh, shit. Yes, please. I'll do that 10 at a time. You should have said slip. See, my luck, Vral, is I'd be like, I don't know anything, so I can't mess this up. So make sure you build up your... Wow, what's a team that doesn't matter? Shadowlands. Make sure you build up your Shadowland team. Tee-hee-hee. And then there'll be like a blog post that I missed or something where it's like, dude, that's actually the next team we're going to be working on, and they're under NDA, and you're fucked. It's like, oh, cool. I thought I was making a joke. Run did that, and it killed me, because we've got a little group chat going. Run, Doolum, Updog, Benny Westside, and myself. And, like, the day they announced the Spider Society, Run went on stream and somebody joked about the next team they don't want to have to build, and he's like, well, I hope you're welcome for Spider-Man 2. And you can see on his face, he realized, oh shit, Spider-Man 2 actually is the next team that's coming up. And like, Doolum and I are just roasting him in the chat, and he's just like, yeah, I know. Backtrack. Sorry, what team are we doing? Is it Pegasus? Looks like Pegasus. Oh, thank you for the follow, Joe Mega. I appreciate that. We are still working towards our 350, I think is what the goal was last set at. Sub for 20, follow for 320. So I appreciate that. That gets us a little bit closer to that goal. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Let's see. Where is my Pegasus team? Oh, they're going to be way higher. What am I doing? Okay, let's rearrange this order, because that's clearly not right. Sort from power down. Done. This is getting me unnecessarily pumped up. So AIM is coming out with reworks, confirmed. You heard it here first, folks. MODOK's coming to the game. Start building up your AIM team. You can trust me. I have a camera, therefore I'm important. It's really the only stipulation to this, is most cameras even come with mics, so I don't even have to have the fancy mic. Alright, did that complete it? It should have, because they're all 7 stars. But let's actually complete this. Nothing like watching somebody else play Blitz. Oh yeah, content. Bobbleheads were proof of concept for MODOK. That's actually not a bad point. If they can make that work, why can't you give us MODOK? I mean, because obviously some of the animations don't hit quite right. But, like, nobody cared. Everybody just liked big head mode. So just give us that with MODOK, and, like, who's gonna complain? Disney, maybe. But other than that, like, who cares? I'm not even a big MODOK fan, but at the same time, like, give me that dorky idiot in the game, and I definitely play with him. Because let's be honest, who doesn't want head? I'm sorry, that was a bad joke in my head, and it was even worse out loud. Come on, there we go. Are my scores still going up? Sometimes the self-filter is not where it needs to be. Why does it feel like we're... Oh, because we went back around, so now we're losing. Ew. That's a fair response. Ah! Well played, sir. Commander, maybe it was dictated. There's a deep reference for someone. Someone's going to enjoy that one. Alright, we're done with that. We're done with that? There we go. Let's get out of here. Ooh, Elite 7s. So worth. Much excite. Does it still have... It does still have a... Yay! I won 1 of 3, but still! So, one of the things... maybe I'll leave it. How long do these... When do these go away? Like, how long can I keep looking at this? Because, like, I want to check these results. Shit, how did you do it? Oh, that's it? About 3 to 4 hours. Okay, so being one of the worst content creators, how somebody showed me earlier how you can go back and watch replays of the fights. Are those only for like the day of? Like, are those already? Oh, wait. No, that's set defenses. Because I can see the results, but there's a way to watch the actual fights, right? Or is that already gone? So, I thought it was like right up here. It's usually there. It looks like it's gone. Damn it. Alright. That's unfortunate. Because what I was thinking I would do, and obviously I can't do it this week, is I want to start making Cosmic Crucible videos, but obviously everybody does the exact same videos. No offense to anyone, it's just they're always very similar. I was hoping that at the end of the week, I'd be able to go back and actually find like some of the more interesting matchups, because some of these are very basic, right? Like, we all know how you're going to beat Darkhold, right? Like, everybody knows how that fight plays out. But I thought if we could go back and find some of the interesting fights and just do like a weekly recap of like 3 to 5 of the more interesting ones, that could be kind of cool. But if it's not going to show it to me, that's going to make it significantly harder to do. So maybe I'll need to figure out what the more exciting ones are day of. Oh well. C'est la vie. Usually is just keep checking different brackets, fights. I mean, if it's not there for one, I'd be shocked if it's there for others, but I'll have to try and do it earlier in the week next week. Maybe do it like every day, just download a couple of them, record them. Because what I'm thinking I want to do is like record 3 to 5 of the more interesting fights and then go over it like it's like a sports announcer. So it's not just like, I'm going to hit ultimate here, and then I'm going to do this over there, but actually like try and get into it. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that'll be tough. Maybe it'll be boring, but I think that could be a bit more interesting than just the standard. Click in red dots. Oop, make that bigger, go away. Good day, Whoops Hammer. How you doing? Did you do your Cosmic Crucibles on stream? I did Tuesdays on stream. That was it. I usually do Monday and Wednesday, but it was just a weird week for me. I worked late on Wednesday, and Monday I was just recording other stuff. Which was great, because the stuff I recorded on Monday actually did very well for my YouTube channel. Head over there and like and subscribe. So, didn't get them all out on video this week. Is generally the plan and what I try for, but... Alright, they want us to do the cargo bay. Let's take a look at the cargo bay. It's a... Is that 830? Holy shit. It's a big APOC. Gamma. How did the advice you got last week work? Hey, somebody completed the tutorial! Awesome! Thank you, bye. Thank you, someone. Give me a second. I missed it. But I can bring it up over here, I think. Assuming whoever that was didn't do it anonymously. Viral completed the tutorial, and here you were saying you'd already played the game. It was you, Viral. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. For anybody else out there, there's a link down somewhere. If you hit exclamation mark tacticus, I think, where you can start playing this fantastic Warhammer game. And I'm not saying that tacticus. Does that work? Maybe. There it is. I'm not just saying that, you know, because I'm getting paid by them. I actually do enjoy this game. I haven't played it a ton, but I played it back in January, and I started playing it again yesterday when I took the subscription. It's actually enjoyable. I legitimately do enjoy it. This is a weird out-of-time team. I don't know how that's going to go. This is going to be a nightmare. I might leave that for somebody else. Unless somebody in the chat has a very good recommendation on how to beat this. That looks like something I'm just going to walk away from. Alright, so let's get this attack in. I don't imagine... It's been a while since I've gone against Silver Surfer, but I don't imagine that'll be too bad. We're not using this team, that's for darn sure. So, out of time... Which team? We're gonna go back here. We're gonna take a look. It is... Nope, I was going to say that's easier. Here we go. Out of time with a Super Skrull in war. And sorry, hiding from IRL, you asked, how did the advice you got last week work? Which advice are you referring to? Because I get an awful lot of advice on this show, so... Wow, that music is... Is that music loud for you guys? It feels like that's maybe a little loud for you guys. Let me know if that music's loud. Full out of time. Full out of time is on defense, I think. Let's check it out. I'm pretty sure they're not available. I don't even have full out of time on defense. I have half out of time on defense. What the hell is my defense? I mean, those two characters aren't built up all that high, but... For Cosmic Crucible... Good morning, Hotep. Thank you for the fart.
Good morning, sir.
How are you doing today? Okay, no, actually, I am legitimately curious. What is my out of time doing on defense? Yes, my defenses are awful. Don't judge me. Oh, it's a rebirth mix-up. Well, that kind of makes sense because these guys are way higher than my out-of-time characters currently. But yeah, means we don't have access to Black Knight, which is potentially highly unfortunate. Is that an awful team? Like, do I want to have out-of-time on... Using Web Warriors on offense? I don't think I'm using Web Warriors at all. Unlimited power! I know why it's counting. I'm using another play account on this phone. Well, that works. Appreciate you, Varal. I'm sorry. Are you saying I should be having Web Warriors on defense? Because I'm definitely not using them on offense. Also, more importantly, should out of time be on offense instead of on defense? War, I'll admit, like, I pay attention to Cosmic Crucible, I pay attention to Arena, I like raids. I don't pay attention to War. I do it live on camera because, you know, what else are you gonna do on a Saturday morning? But I want to get better at War, is I guess what I would say, but I am not good at War. Jacob is sending us a screenshot here. What are you saying, Jacob? Let's start that again. You're level 85. Ah, stop it. What do you got at the top? Doesn't want to show us the top. You got, okay. Lots of 7 stars. 85 is the highest I'm seeing, so it looks like you're probably still there. Damn. Nicely done, sir. Yeah. Oh, 87. There we go. Wait. Okay, we're paused. 810. Total collection power, 15 million. Strongest team power, 1.3. War MVP's 5. You got more than me, sir. Well done. All-time arena, 45. Nice. Well done. You're going to be a monster when you hit 100. Aw, crap. Close Discord. Only a couple things beats a hefty oof. Sorry, 1 second. Alright. Sending you a screenshot. Only a couple things beats a hefty out of time. Most at the top either keep Uta team on offense or leave Black Knight on defense and the other 4 for offense. Out of time is so nice to have on offense. What Juicy said. Okay, well, I can definitely take him off of my defense later. What is a... Okay. I don't necessarily need... Well, at some point, I would love it if you could help me with what the best teams put on defense are, but I'm not necessarily going to take your time right now, unless you want to jump in voice chat, because otherwise that's going to be a ton of typing. And if you do want to jump in voice chat, feel free to jump over to my Discord. I'm not sure if you're currently in my Discord, Juicy, but I would give you the content creator tag so you can jump into voice if you wished. Yeah. No, don't see you there currently. Not you. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so we're looking at an out of time with a Quicksilver and a Silver Surfer. All in on Apocalypse, and Scopely has said they aren't even started working on the unlock upgrade yet, and aren't anytime soon. Yeah, I think you're going to be a while there, unfortunately. Alright, what teams do we have available for us? Definitely not wasting any of those teams. Maybe Deathseed. I'm personally a big supporter. I know some people are like, oh, is Apocalypse even worth going for at this point? I really like Apocalypse. Like, he's... I mean, obviously for everybody, he's top 3, right? But, like, I would make an argument for him being in first place. Like, I think he might be the best character in the game. And yes, for all, we all know how much you love your Gamma team. Because the problem is... And I mean, I'm sure there are some really good players in chat right now, so I'm sure somebody's going to disagree with me, is Apocalypse has a soft counter, but Super Skrull has a hard counter. You know what I mean? Like, Black Knight messes up Super Skrull. And yeah, Super Skrull messes up Apocalypse, but Apocalypse and Black Knight, like, I don't know, it just... I just think that Apocalypse, you see more places. Like, for instance, at the higher levels of the arena... Every team is running Black Knight. Every team is running Apocalypse. Not every team is running Super Skrull anymore. At least not in my bracket. Bubba Hotep agrees with me. I appreciate that. Steven, I mean, they fixed the Horseman Scourge requirements. How fast after people complained? If people complain enough, I think that they would change the Apoc Saga requirements sooner rather than later. But people still complain more about Scourges than about Sagas. No. What the hell? Oh, good. All right, fine. I kind of want to try Hive Mind into this, but I'm not sure if that's just going to be a waste because we're punching down pretty significantly. That means we don't have our Void Knight. But at the same time, everybody always complains because they don't use... Like, maybe Overkill is the best way to go. Let's go for it. For science. This is a weird little playlist, but I kind of like it. Cool. All right. Raider. Let's get this in. Wow. Okay. I accept. I wasn't expecting that, but I accept. Ultra Chaos, has there been any mention of goblin abilities being added to the raid story yet? No. Wow, that did way better than I anticipated that doing. I wish. We were actually just talking about that a minute ago where I was looking at my raid credits for that, and I was just like, do I just spend these? Because, like, I've been saving up for Green Goblin, and we have heard nothing about him coming out. So I think I'm just going to start building up Black Cat and Nova because... Why not? Like, I've got them both at level 95 plus. They're both gear tier 18. Like, oh, nice. Somebody else is taking care of that. So, okay, so we'll take care of this Gamma team with something. Yeah, I don't know that this is great advice. So, I'm sorry. I'm not going to give this as advice. But I personally, I'm going to start building up Nova and Black Cat because I've got so many resources. I'm keep gaining more. I feel like because you can only buy so much in a day, you're almost hurting yourself by waiting at this point because it's not like you need to save... Well, for me personally, it's not like I need to save up the credits anymore. So, like, when Green Goblin comes out, say he comes out tomorrow, I could still buy him, like, right away. Like, not right away, because you can only buy... You can only buy so much in a day. So, as long as you've got 2,400 every day... You can still buy the maximum amount of them that you can buy, if that makes sense. Obviously, there's refreshes, so that math doesn't quite add up, but I think you understand what I'm trying to get at, or hopefully you do. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm just like, F it, I'm just going to start buying Black Cat and Nova and see where we go. Unless you're doing Cabal, Kang, Void Knight into Out of Time, but that's a team I wouldn't recommend trying in a live war till you've practiced. Fair. 230,000 credits. So more than enough. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much where I'm at as well. The devs are supposed to make an internal decision how long before new awoken abilities get added to the raid store in general, but that's all we know. I bought every awakened ability and have 250,000 left over. So yeah, everybody's pretty much on the same page. Just spend what you got. Right, Gamma. Okay. I was like, what are we fighting again? Welcome back, Midnight. It takes
handicapped reporting for duty.
I need to try and fix that. I don't know why it takes so long between the fart noise and the actual thing you're saying to come in, because it's I read it because I get the notification and then it's like a solid 6 seconds later before it actually gets read off. Welcome back to the show, though. Appreciate you. I don't know if that's a good idea. So let's not do that. I mean, it might work, but I might also need them somewhere else. I know war overinflates things, but looking at this like almost 3 million team is just like, what the fuck? Why are they so big? Overkill's the only way to play, right? The hell? Did we get kicked out? Let's actually do the fight. That's a good point, the Mongula Show. Don't forget, if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you do have a free Twitch Prime subscription you can give out. You don't have to spend it on the Monguli Show, although I would appreciate it. You can spend it on any great content creator, like Run7, Duelam is here, Cleaning Agent. Do we have anybody else in chat? Not at the moment. Whoever you want to spend it on is totally fine with me. Just make sure that you are, in fact, using it. Don't let Amazon just keep that money for free. Can we one-shot... Oh, we're not going to have the option to. Okay, well, let's see if we can take these 3 out then. Whee! Not at all. Cool. That's a good question, Hotep. I'd have to look into that. Not something I'm going to try and do on air, but something I can look into after the fact. Mongo Show, you think that's bad? Check out this from my last week of Cosmic Crucible. I will check that out in a second. Let's click the link and keep this going. Yeah, we'll get our heal on. Oof, so much for our heal on. There, now let's try and delete. No deletion. This is everyone. Attack all enemies. All right. If you're dazed, let's go all in. Ah, damn it. All right, fair enough. All right, no more brawn. That's a lot of death proof. I love that you're... Well, we're still dazed. Oh no! No rescue is going to make this a little bit more interesting. No good. Oh, we're done. Boo. All of his teams were at that power level-ish. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I don't like that at all. Alright, let's actually put that on the big screen so other people can share in your misery. We're looking at Extreme X-Men with 3 diamonds on Nightcrawler, Gambit, Cyclops, 2 diamonds on Forge, and 1 diamond on Rogue. So not quite Extreme X-Men, but, you know, close enough. With a total power of 3.2 million, which is absolutely disgusting. Now, you did clear them pretty handily, so good job for you, but that's just gross, and I don't want to deal with that. I'm assuming, like, what bracket are you in at this point? This has got to be Masters, right? Masters 1, yeah. I am just trying to get to Diamond, honestly. We're in Platinum 1. We're just knocking on the door of Platinum 2. If I can get to Diamond, I'll be happy. Just start getting those unlocks. I'm at a point where... I mean, I guess that'll change when the new Spider-Man team comes out. But all of my raid teams are finally... pretty much where I want them to be, so now I can focus on Cosmic Crucible. So, like, I just took my Cabal team to the moon. And I think... I hate working backwards, but also my Masters of Evil and my new Warriors are not as high as I think they need to be. So, if I'm going to start seriously working on Cosmic Crucible, I think that's what I need to focus on. Out of curiosity, of those 2 teams, A, does Chad agree that those are 2 teams that I should work on? And B, which of those 2 teams would you focus on first? I'm thinking New Warriors, because they've got synergy in war, at least for this season. And my Kang is already gigantic, so like the rest of my New Warriors, or this team, Masters of Evil, kind of just rely on a gigantic Kang. Whereas I feel like the New Warriors, you kind of want all of them to be high. But I'm all ears. What should I use to clean this up? Cabal's already pretty much maxed, Ruvar. Like, where is my Cosmic Crucible? So, I want to say... Well, here, let's actually click on them. Oh, it's not going to show us. I wish you could go straight to the actual screen from here. Let's get out. Kang, not Masters of Evil. My Kang is big. My Kang's almost as big as he's going to get. I mean, shy of, I think, the 3rd diamond. So let's take a look real quick. Let's go to C's, which are not nearly as far down. So if we go to Cabal, they're all level 100 with 1 diamond, gear tier 18, gear tier 18, gear tier 17. So I mean, leader could go up 1 more, but other than that, they're pretty beefy. I mean, they need more stars, but that'll come in time. Whoops. If we jump over my Sinister / Superior 6, well, my Superior 6 is doing very well. My Sinister 6 a little bit less so. So 99 gear tier 18, 97 gear tier 18, 97 gear tier 18, 95 18, 95 18, 95 18, and then falls off a cliff. But these top Sinister 6s, like, unless it is just take them straight to 100, like, they're already at gear tier 18. They're already pretty high up. Titania and Moonstone, big, aren't bad, but yeah, overall meh. How's your Doom? I use Doom and Scrawl with Cabal and beat everything. Alright, for a second there, Ruvar, I thought you were saying you were like, Nemesis was streaming and you're chilling in his chat. If you're bored in my chat, I'm like, wow. Just trying to recruit away from me. Oh, thank you so much, D-Marin. I appreciate that resubscribe. And hey, look, you actually did something on chat and I actually saw it. That's for once. D-Marin is probably the most unsung hero in my chat. He's done so many things in the background, and for whatever reason, I never get the pop-ups for him. So, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate you. I am truly sorry for all the things you've done that I have not seen in time. I would never do that. I appreciate that, but that's just how I read it for a second. I was just like, damn, man, that's cold. Okay, we're gonna go for all. So we're looking at Doom. My Doom is not impressive. I want to say he's like, where is he? 97. Okay, he's higher built than I thought. And gear tier 18. Never mind. My Doom's actually fairly impressive. I did not realize I took him to gear tier 18. Holy shit. When did I do that? So lonely. Ruvar crashed at my parents' house last night, going to go grocery shopping, and then hop in the shower when I'm home. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so Ron Burgundy, it hurts. Saini, I legitimately thought you just said that Ruvar crashed at your parents' house. Like, I thought you were explaining to me what happened, and I was like, what? I'm so fucking dumb sometimes. Oh my god, okay. So Doom's fine. X-Men are all, like, as I said, raid teams are all pretty well built. Let's take a look at Masters of Evil and New Warriors. Now, I say Masters of Evil, I don't mean this guy, because forget that guy. But, like, should I bring these other 3 up? Because generally, Masters of Evil is these 4 plus a 5th. I'm going to get him to 100 at some point. That's definitely going to happen. His mom's spaghetti. So they're all 85 16s. I guess technically he's an 85 16 as well, but I don't see myself building him anytime soon. And then he's a 99 18, 2 diamonds. Like, he's 100, gear 18, 2 diamonds. Like, he's pretty beef. Stop doing that. And then if we take a look at the New Warriors, I think they need some love. Because everybody keeps saying, like, oh, use New Warriors on this team. I'm like, I don't think they're high enough to do anything here. So we got a 90, 17, 16, 16, 16, 16. Like, this team, I feel like... I'm not saying take them to the moon, but I should probably take them to, like, 90, 95, right? Took New Warriors to Gear Tier 18. And then, like, these are the two important ones, right? Like, Dagger, you're starting to see people not bring anymore. But these are, like in build order, it would probably be Deathpool, Gwenpool, Cloak, Firestar, Dagger. Is that sound right? How many? I think we've got training mats, but we don't have a whole lot of gold. Deathpool, Firestar, Gwen, Cloak, Dagger. Interesting. Firestar over Gwenpool. I mean, I like that she's got the diamond. Midnight agrees. At this point in the meta, either build them to the moon or just leave them there. You won't unlock more counters till they're maxed. Okay, should I evenly build? Or like to 100, or to 95, then to 95, then to 95. I mean, in the order you said, you know what I mean? Like, is Deathpool being maxed out worth it over the other ones being high? I kind of feel like Deathpool already does what she needs to do. Firestar works well in other stuff, like Firestar with Ghost Rider Robbie as a chef's kiss. Really? I've never heard or seen that before. We're talking Cosmic Crucible? Ghost Rider Robbie. Interesting. Well, now I'm curious. What is it in her kit that complements him? Applies to bleed. There you go. Never mind. Right off the bat. Positive, piercing, 3 positives to negative effects. Attack primary adjacent targets to 150, piercing, apply bleed. Okay, 2 of them do bleed. That's makes sense. On spawn, gain 1 charge up to a maximum of 5 on enemy turn if charged. Gnomes coming in for 6 months. My goodness, man, you are top of the list. Thank you so much for hanging out. Gnomes has been following since, well, 6 months, but I think it was early. Like, you might be the first subscriber that wasn't my parents, and you've been consistent ever since, so I appreciate that. And when I say my parents, I 100% mean I went to my parents' house, logged into Twitch using their Amazon Prime, and subscribe. It was real embarrassing, because down here at the bottom where it says latest subscriber, Gnomes, it just said not Mongooli's parents for, like, weeks. And it was just like, come on, please, somebody else just replace them. And Gnomes was the one to do that, so thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. Firestar, Gwen, Deathpool, Cloak, Dagger in terms of build priority. Interesting. Firestar, people are saying, is number 1 or higher up than I thought at least. Firestar, Gwen, and Deathpool to the moon. But yeah, either way, I don't hate that lineup either. All right. Well, people are saying Firestar, so we can definitely get her to 90. I don't know if we're going to get her to 95. Oh, so close. This will make us poor. It might be better to go back 1 and have enough to actually upgrade her to the next gear tier. Let's go back 2 just in case. Oh, unless we don't have the gear for it. Are we missing whatever this is? What is this? I think there was one of those in the supply store. And then theoretically there's some in here, and we've got like 1,000 of these, 900 of them. But it's such a rare drop that I don't think we're likely to actually get anything here. Which is too bad, because we need quite a few of them. It's funny how this economy, you either have like 5 of something or 1,000 of something. Like, there's very few things in the middle. It's either you don't need it at all or you need it desperately. Wait, was that not bookmarked? It is bookmarked. Okay, cool. Well, we can do these ones at least. Get her the rest of the way there. Let's bump her up one level. Maybe Doolin will stop making fun of me now if I can actually get this team built up a little higher. Go away. 50% piercing to primary target. This attack has a 10% chance to crit. Meh. 6% piercing to primary target. Flip 3 positive effects to negatives. So it goes from 1 to 3. That actually does feel pretty good. Not as high on those as I would like, so I'll leave that alone for now, but that might be worth coming back to later. I don't have the... You don't need the exclamation mark, my man. All you need to do is say his name, and he appears. Well, no, you say his name and Run 7 appears, I guess, but you say his name and we mock him. That's how we roll. Alright, I'm going to favorite her, just so we remember to keep building. There it is! I mean, I love it, but like that little smirk at the end is everything for me. Like he thinks he's getting away with something. I'm going to mute this channel for a while, because people are talking a lot. Mute it for 3 hours, there we go. All milestones. Done. 10 more shards. When do we... Oh, it's going to be a while. Can we even get 10 more? 30 more? So 30 more is not going to do it. So we're not going to get to the next star level with him unless they have an event or something that I'm forgetting about. Spend some gold. Okay, so as far as Cosmic Crucible goes, like my Bifrost is heavily... Well, let's go here. Oh, this is going to be embarrassing. Because we still have this shit team here in room number 1. We probably want to switch them to a different room or just switch that team out because they're too low. They do absolutely nothing. But it's just not a team I really want to spend resources on. Pegasus in this room actually did okay for me throughout the week, I believe. Although Bifrost is just a monster in this room. But I think everybody's ready and preparing for the Bifrost team, so I don't know. These two teams really gave people pause, which was nice. And they're both built up pretty heavily. I don't really want to... Like, Vulture's already pretty much as high as he needs to go. My Thanos is tiny, unfortunately. I don't really want to build that team up any more than I have to. Emma... I feel like Emma might actually not be as high as she needs to be. I know that she doesn't need to be big, but I feel like she might be just a tiny bit too small even so. Yeah, I'm relatively happy with my defense other than this room number 1. That might need to change, but right here, right now, so be it. What did he struggle with? Anything? Yeah, like he couldn't get through my Pegasus, which was nice. Went through them pretty easily. Well, pretty easily, but it cost him a super scroll, so be it. You went full Duelim? I don't know. I always make fun of Duelim, but at the same time, guy's got some serious good advice. Curious, I should check out his video, see what his defense actually is. Never go full Duelim. Sometimes it works, my man. Sometimes you do go full Duelim. Yeah, so that's 2 people in a row. Wait, did I just literally go to the same one back to back? No, it's a different person. Dragon Man. Okay. 2 people back to back could not get through Pegasus. So I feel like Pegasus in room number 2 is actually pretty good, at least at the level that I'm at. So it's Sinister 6. I mean, both people got through them, but again, both people had to burn a Super Scroll there, so that's not... I don't feel bad about that. He had to use his Pegasus and Tangled Web to get through that, but I mean, considering what that room is, I'm not I mean, it's a traffic stop at best, and it did its job. At a time... I mean, he punched down with an apocalypse. Not a whole lot you can do about that. And then I think we changed this room after this one because it wasn't doing what I wanted to do, and I wanted to have them on offense. And then how did room 1 go? Let's see. I think this guy just spanked me. Full clear. Oh, see, Pegasus even took this guy 2 tries. And he had to bring a Super Skull in to get it done. So yeah, Pegasus in room number 2. Like, don't sleep on them. It helps that my Pegasus is gigantic. I understand that, but... And then he took 3 shots at this one. Man, I should have won this day 1. That sucks. One room... Oh, no, he did. He double tapped there and triple tapped there. For how big of a punch-up this room 1 was, it was actually a pretty close fight. Used full Pegasus there. Undying... And then Spear 6. Yeah, so the room 6 wasn't working out for me, but I mean... I need to do something about room number 1, but other than that, the other rooms are doing okay. And then obviously I think Out of Time might be another team that I need to spend some resources on. Simply because they are going to be required for the next legendary character, whoever that ends up being. So knowing that they're required for that, I do want to have them built up to a certain level. I don't know how much I want to have them maxed out. I had the same problem Mobile Gamer did. Their smaller Kestrel wiped my Kestrel with 1 shot. Ouch. I got one of the fights I did. I came in with like a really beefy team. I don't remember which team. Into Superior 6. And I was like, this will go well. And it was going okay. And then Dr. Octopus ultimated and literally wiped my entire team. Just like one-hitted everybody from full health to nothing. It was just like, what? Like all of chat was just like, It was rough. I really enjoy weeks like this one. This one in Marvel Strike Force. 0 tunes released. Just work on your current roster and build up where you feel like you're struggling in. They need more of these. I 100% agree. There's so now I understand there's like high-end players who've got everybody completely maxed out. But for the people who don't, like weeks like this where I can kind of go backwards and be like, okay, here's a team that I use, but you'll always have to be looking forward in Marvel Strike Force, and once in a while it's nice to be able to go backwards and just be like, no, like I skipped that team, I shouldn't have, I need to go back. Theoretically, at some point, it would be nice to go back and work on A-Force, because people keep telling me how I need A-Force in War. I 100% skipped them when they came out, and I don't know. It would be nice, but I need... So, like, I think it was, like, not like a month ago, but like last March, like a year ago, where they basically took a month off. And a lot of people, myself included, made videos roasting them about like, oh, it's going to be so boring. My God, would I kill for a month off now? Where it's like, okay, for like maybe 3 weeks, we're not going to release any characters, and every event, you're going to get gold and training materials. You're going to have to work for them. They're not just given to you. But we're going to give you gold and training materials, and you can actually start bringing up some older characters. Sign me up. I use Bifrost on Pegasus. Who paid for the game for us to play? Who paid for the game for us to play? I might be missing a message from you, IRL. But I use Bifrost on Pegasus. So the thing is, if I have Pegasus in defense, most people are using Bifrost on defense. And I know Bifrost... Oh! The Last Avenger coming in with a subscribe. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And possibly a follow as well. Somebody just followed. Oh, no, sorry. That was a follow. My bad. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Sorry, I don't know why I thought that was a subscription. My bad. What was I talking about? Pegasus, sorry. So most people are using Bifrost on defense. The hard counter for Pegasus is Bifrost. So my odds are, if most people are using Bifrost on defense, they don't have it for the offense. So that's why my Pegasus is doing so well. That was the point of that plan. And as far as countering Bifrost, I've found Hivemind actually does an okay job. So that's the rock, paper, scissors game that I'm currently playing. Will it work at higher levels? I don't know. But in Platinum, that seems to be doing okay for me. Maxed out players are the ones paying for the game for us to play. You're 100% right, and that's why I never really have anything negative to say about people who like the whales and whatnot. Like, I understand why they're there, I understand why they need to be there. I appreciate them. I do also pay for this game to some extent. That said, I still want an event where we can go backwards and be like, I'm not talking about like building dead characters, but just building useful characters that I don't have high enough. You know what I mean? What I would love to see, and I've been saying this for a long time, is I'd love to see some sort of a way where maybe you could... I would love it if there was a way to bring dead characters up to somewhere useful without spending resources on them. Like my Morbius, I just 100% skipped. I have no interest in him as a character. My Daredevil, same thing. Like, I actually like Daredevil as a character, but in the game, he's been useless since I started playing. But I would like to have a high-level Daredevil. If they could introduce something where it's like, okay, if you do this well in an event, here you go. Here's a level 90, gear tier 17 Daredevil for free. I mean, unless they're planning on doing a massive rework for him, nobody's going to be building him up at this point anyways. And if it was an event that you had to work towards getting, I don't necessarily want it to be something you pay for specifically, but something like that would be a great way to bring up, like, new characters would love it, like new players. But even like older players like myself, where they're just like, it's not worth my resources to even think about these characters. It'd be a nice way to get them somewhere where you can actually like, okay, here you go. Like, look at Mr. Fantastic. I know that I've got enough shards to bring him up to 7 yellow, but why would I waste the gold on it? Like, I don't need him for literally anything currently. And that's the same with a lot of these characters. Like, they're ready to go up to 7 yellow stars. Like, there's no reason I couldn't use them for something other than they are completely unusable. Mark coming in with the raid. Thank you so much. I hope your stream went very, very well. Hopefully you had a lot of fun. What were you working on this morning? Just doing some wars? Just hanging out? That's pretty much all we're doing. We're very, very slowly working our way through the war. We've already done the weekly blog update. Hey man, have a great stream. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I hope yours went well. If your opponent has extreme rogue in room 2, you're going to have a bad time. That's fair, but I haven't seen that yet. I just now got my last Gamma character to level 80. Nicely done, Jacob. Now all of my Apocalypse teams are at least at 80, gear tier 15. Well done. All right, what is this? It's funny you mentioned A-Force. I went back and built them, and I have 0 regrets. So this is Gnomes' A-Force team. Level 85, 95, 95, 95, 95. Okay, so I've got Photon built up. That's the one character that I've got. I've heard really good things about Spider-Woman, to be perfectly honest. I don't hear much about Nico Minora, Jessica Jones, or Captain Marvel, but I don't know. I probably should at some point, but there's just so many better resource sinks in the game right now. Working on War D and Cosmic Crucible D, not too much to do today. Yep. And that's kind of why I like Saturdays, because like people still want to hang out, but there's not much to do, so there's less competition. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. We're going to get into this fight, I think, with something. I just don't know what I wouldn't... You wouldn't build them up, Juicy? You would leave them alone at this point? I like Nico big because she has Revive on her ult. Revive for A-Force? Honestly, I don't even remember what their kits are at this point. Oh, what I wouldn't give to listen to real music right now. Anyways, okay, so here we go. Here's my A-Force. Pretty sad. Obviously, she's gigantic, but everybody else, I mean, not completely ignored, but basically ignored. For A-Force, after her first turn, if she does her second ult, she pretty much revives the entire team. Wow. I'm assuming, wait, if she does her second ult? Or you mean if she ults on her second turn? Undying's another team that at some point I probably should use A-Force on the Gamma leftovers. Do you think that's going to work? This is pretty small. I mean, I'm curious just because, like, shits and giggles and, like, who cares? But, like, I don't know. My alliance might yell at me a little bit if I waste 3 attacks on one team. Whatever. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Boom. This is where Juice is like, wait, that's not what I meant. I would build up Undying to the moon long before building A-Force. That's what I'd like to do. In theory, again, I don't know it's a team that... Jesus, I have no idea what this team does. Attack primary target for 300%, clear positive effects. Generate 1 ability energy for this character, 50% chance of calling in. Clear all negative effects from self, don't need that. So we'll go with the ultimate. Attack all enemies. Flip all the following positive effects to negative effects. Deflect, minor deflect, speed up defense. On war offense, if this character has 3 or more A-Force allies, apply trauma 2. He's got immunity, so we're not going to be able to give it to him. So let's go for this. She's a striker. She should get a second attack. Attack primary target for 230. Apply ability block for 1 turn. Welcome, Faust! Chain to 2 adjacent targets for 230. Apply heal block for 2 turns and defense down. Sure. Oh, it's chained, so I should have done him and then he'd gone back. Whatever. So be it. Nope, he's still immune. Gain binary. Clear all negative effects from self. She doesn't have any. I mean, I feel like binary's worth it just doing. Cannot be dodged. Boop. Do any of them have ability block? Ha! Nico's the first one to die. So much for the revives. Lol. Apply defense down for 2 turns. Apply speed up. 12 so you can A-Force and ability energy. Apply blind and slow. We're gonna get either of them off on Red Hulk. Did get blinded. I like that. And slowed. Good. Good. It'd be nice if we could just wipe out the other 2 characters. How you doing, Faust? Hopefully you're doing well. Good morning, gang. Sorry I'm late. No worries. Appreciate you being here at all. Wow. That was predictable. Let's be honest. Photo carry. Didn't they say Undying for next kiln like villain bio was for the last one? It's my understanding is it's not going to be necessary, but it is going to be no, it's not required, but it is an option. Like there's going to be a room that's going to be Undying, but it's going to be Undying and X-Men or something, right? So like they're an option, but you don't need them. That sucked. All right. I just want them dead. I want their family dead. He's basically toast. Can we bring in Eternals, kill the Hulk really quickly, and then do a double tap? Oh, we're doing just fine over here, Fost. I appreciate that. Not required, but encouraged. Exactly. How big is my Weapon X? My certain members of my Weapon X are huge. Other members are not. My Omega Red and Sabretooth are both gear tier 18. Wolverine's, I don't know, 16 or something, and then the other two are shit. Warhammer 40k Tacticus. Click that link down below. Start playing the game along with me. We'll be having a stream based on that probably Monday. So you can definitely start working towards that. And I will be starting a guild that you guys can join if you're interested. And we can work towards taking down a guild boss together. Should be a good time. I like my... I still use this team against... what do you call them? Heroes for Hire. I know that there are probably better counters at this point, but this still does tend to get the job done for me. But this room just needs to go away. Yeah, they might be just the best bet. Nice. Okay. This has an ability block, but he has immunity, so we're not going to get the ability block off on him anyways. So let's just take care of his partner. Oh, he's just going to start with the ultimate. That's okay. Cool. Well, no reason not to go whole hog now. Gain top protection, gain counter, deflect, apply defense out. Yes, focus on him. Trauma? Ability block? Death? Nah, okay. Ha! Only took 3 tries. Go team. I really want them to bring back that Wolverine costume that we got in the Professor X story. I really want the actual, like, the X-Men 97 Wolverine. That looked cool. All right. Nothing else is currently marked. I mean, somebody started attacking the barracks, so maybe we just finish that off. How bad is this bridge? That's not terrible. That's terrible. I don't like that at all. But that's not bad. Peter Parker's okay. Fuck you, Point Man. All right. Engineering, what are you looking like? Not terrible. Not terrible. And then barracks. Not bad. So we could keep... We got 6 attacks left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can almost take this room out right away. Caught up on X-Men 97 last night. Asked my 9-year-old if he wanted to watch it with me. He said no. I'm thinking of putting him... Oh, my 12-year-old daughters are the same. I have 12-year-old twins, and they're both just like, I'll watch it if I can play on my tablet the entire time. I'm like, then you're not watching it. Pay attention. It's good for you. Take your damn medicine. How are you liking it, Hotep? I'm freaking loving it. I think it's so good so far. I think episode 5, if I can, I'll say this with as few spoilers as humanly possible. I think episode 5 was rushed. I really liked everything they did. It could have been a 2-parter and fleshed it out a little bit more. But it was really damn cool and I liked it. Same here, I agree. Cool. Glad we're on the same page. Alright, oh, they're saying engineering now. Alright, well, let's get into engineering. One of those two rooms... Well, no, both of them actually look pretty doable. So let's take on the bigger room. We can do this one. We've got the answer. I hope. Amazing how quickly I went from confident to not confident. Ammo. Okay, it's a punch down. This should be an easy fight. Has anybody watched Blue-Eyed Samurai on Netflix? I want to say that I'm like 2 episodes in, maybe 3, and I feel like I'm really liking it, but I also like forget to go back and keep watching it, if that makes sense. Like, it's not one of those like, oh my god, I have to watch this shows. It's just like, oh yeah, that exists. I do enjoy that. I'm enjoying it while I watch it, but it's not one of the ones that like just keeps bringing me back. I don't know how to describe it better than that. How did you like it, real life? I've also heard incredible things about Shogun, but I have not even started that one yet. Blinding him is not nearly as important as ability blocking him, but whatever, we'll take it. This fight's, I think, pretty much in the bag either way. Just give my Nova a turn. Anytime now. There we go. Kablamo! I thought that would actually take her out. I mean, she's pretty much toast either way, but I thought that would actually just do it in one hit. There she goes. I am Japan's samurai freak, and I love Shogun as well as Blue-Eyed Samurai. I'm not big on anime, which I recognize that technically Blue-Eyed Samurai I don't believe is anime. I believe it's more Americanized than that. But when I like anime, I like it quite a bit, if that makes sense. Like, I love Akira. I love Studio Ghibli, Ghibli, however you pronounce it. But, like, I tried watching other stuff. Like, I have a friend who's really big into manga and anime, and, like, he keeps recommending stuff, and I'm like, dude, this is shit. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't enjoy this at all. Okay. Like, he tried showing me One Punch Man, and I could not wait for it to end. We only watched the first episode, and it was just like, why is this 98 hours long? I don't understand. Please let it be over. There was a show on Netflix called Monster, which was... I mean, it's technically anime, but it's also, like, just Dr. House. You know what I mean? Like, it's... Like, there's nothing anime about it, right? Like, there's no, like, chick with blue hair or, like, gigantic monster. Yet, at least. I'm only, like, 4 episodes in. It's just a doctor show with, like, a murder mystery. And it's like... This is weird, because this could just be regular television, but also, like, I'm strangely captivated by it. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that it was all subtitled, and I could, like, play a game while watching it, I would be much further into it. But the fact that you have to, like, 100% commit to watching it is, like... Alright, it's harder to find the time for that, but it's interesting. I watched Warrior on Netflix, the one based on the writings of Bruce Lee. Definitely not meant for kids, but really enjoyable. I've not even heard of that one. Do you like serious or fun? I mean, this is a terrible answer, but like kind of both, depending on what you're looking for. I have not tried My Hero Academia. I've heard wonderful things about it. But no, I haven't given it a shot. What is it? Is it on like Crunchyroll or something, or is it on like a regular service? Do I like serious or fun? I like serious storylines with funny elements. Does that make sense? Like, If you've got a legitimate plot and you throw in some nonsense, I'm okay with that. But if you've got a nonsense plot, I'm probably going to get bored pretty quickly. I don't have any interest in watching One Piece, the cartoon, but the One Piece TV show, live action, I really liked. I burned through that really quickly. All right, I think we used both Pegasus and Weapon X. I'm not really sure what to use against that. We'll see. This is a pretty small little nothing team. Can we do like a small little nothing team into it? I find One Punch Man is satirical. The more you watch the anime, the better it is. If you don't regularly watch it, I don't think it is as enjoyable. I watched one episode and I would 100% agree. It is not enjoyable. My Hero's on Netflix. Okay. I'll have to give that a shot. It's been a while. So when I said he showed that to me, like he showed it to me a long time ago. If I remember correctly, yes, I understand that it was a satire that they were going for on the superhero genre, but it was just, I don't know. It wasn't up my alley. Warriors, Chinese immigrants in late 1800s San Francisco versus the Irish immigrants versus the cops. Lots of fight scenes, really good storyline. I thought you said it was based on Bruce Lee, or is it written by Bruce Lee? Maybe I got that wrong. Based on the writings of Bruce Lee. Okay, I did get that wrong. My bad. I was going to say, like, that's way too early for Bruce Lee, but okay. But that makes more sense. All right, we're just going to keep this Black Panther train going. We're just going to hit the auto on that one. How would you rate Ghost in the Shell to give me an idea? It's been a long time since I saw Ghost in the Shell. I went into it with high expectations. We're talking about the anime, right? Not the Scarlett Johansson shit. Which, admittedly, I didn't even actually watch, so maybe it's better than I think it is, but whatever. How'd you rate Ghost in the Shell? It's been a long time. I feel like it didn't live up to my extremely high expectations, but I did enjoy it. I think the animation style of it was absolutely incredible. I feel like I found the storyline confusing, but keep in mind I watched it, like the last time I saw it was probably, oh, it's gonna hurt my brain to say this, but probably like 20 years ago. Holy crap. Okay, so a friend of mine in high school introduced me to Kevin Smith with Clerks and Akira, because we had a communications class and there was like a little lab room you could go to and just have like movies. Technically, we were supposed to be editing stuff, but realistically, we didn't want to, so we watched Clerks and we watched Akira. I have a lifelong love of Kevin Smith ever since that, and for as far as Akira goes, like I was like, this is amazing. Oh my god, I love anime. How did I never discover anime before now? That was the first anime I'd ever seen. So I went to my local video store. I live in a small town. We don't have a whole lot of options, but they had Princess Mononoke. I watched that and was like, this is amazing. I love this. Oh my god, I've discovered this whole new genre I loved. Went to a Blockbuster in like the big city an hour away, rented like 6 different movies, hated every single one of them. And it was like, oh, I like those two. That's all I like. Cool. But I do remember giving Ghost in the Shell a try back then, and watched it probably 2 or 3 times to see if I could figure it out. And I couldn't tell you the plot of the movie now to save my life. But at the same time, I feel like I would give it another try now that I'm older. Because at the time, I would say that Akira was confusing and made no sense. And I watched it recently and I'm like, oh, this makes perfect sense. I was just young. Cool. I went to see Civil War last night and was very disappointing. That's really unfortunate because that movie looks really cool, actually. I like that director, or I like Ex Machina, which that director made, very much. The Civil War trailer looks really interesting. The one thing I've heard is it doesn't, A, explain how we got there, and B, take a side. It's really just the story of the reporters. What did you find were you hoping they would take a side? Were you hoping they'd have more build up to how they got there? What part of it were you hoping to see more of and you were disappointed with? Oh, 20 years ago you were 4? That hurts my... So you were born in either 99 or 2000? Which is when I was graduating high school, and that makes me sad. Alright, we know what to do here. Wherever they are, let's go with this. Jump right in. Okay, so we don't want to do that because we hit Spider-Man. So let's go over here because it's just the adjacent, right? Attack primary target, attack adjacent targets. Yes, we'll hit these 3. Yeah, exactly. No background. All about the journalists. Their decision to make everything unbiased and generic ruined the movie. Interesting. Smash. All right, no more Spider-Man. This fight's over. Hit the big button. Move on with life. I'm really still looking forward to seeing it. Hotep, it's unfortunate that you're saying that you didn't enjoy it. But I'm still curious, and I like his directing and other things enough that I want to give it a shot. But I will go in with tempered expectations because of that. Because it would be cool to see the actual breakdown of the Union, as opposed to just, here we are. I've also heard that California and Texas are on the same side because they agree politically, and as far as I understand, I am not American. That is some serious science fiction bullshit going on right there. Whatever. So since I rate almost everything against Ghost in the Shell, take these with a grain of salt. But Neon Genesis, Appleseed, and Stein... You just made those last 2 up. I've heard of Neon Genesis, but what the frick is Appleseed? You know what? I got Google. We can look it up. If I just look up Appleseed, there's no chance it's going to be an anime, right? This is going to be like a recipe for some bullshit. Appleseed IT. Appleseed anime. Anime. Boop. Based off literally nothing but these 2 images, it's intriguing. Because I'm an easy mark like that for robotic sci-fi crap. Let's kill this. Are you guys... Here. Whoa, wow, stop it! Jump over to... Reaction. And if I hit play, will you guys have sound? Doesn't look like... Okay, it doesn't look like you guys have sound. So let's fix that. Boop. Cool. Love the look of it. Subbed, dubbed, what are we looking at here? Ooh, dubbed. I like it. Is the animation all over the place? Am I crazy? Is it going from like 2D to 3D? Maybe like 2D models in a 3D environment? Like, it looks oddly like a cell phone game. Like, that looks really cool, but then the close-up on faces looks really weird. Like cell shading, almost. I'd give that a try. Now, out of curiosity, do I need to know anything about it? Like, because that's a movie, obviously. Is it a TV show that I need to actually watch ahead of, or can I actually just jump straight in? What's up, Black Knight? Welcome back to the show. Out of that. How are you doing this day? Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia, Clover, Shogun streaming on Netflix, whatever, are typically appealing to the larger audience as they are much higher budgets. Well, let's check that one out. You don't see the breakdown really at all, and yes, they were so unbiased. They team up two states that are very, very far apart. They put Florida as a possible ally. In the generic tyrant president, they put shades of both right and left wing. They made everything politically correct and bland. Do you think that that was on purpose, though, so that they could appeal to both sides? Because obviously if they make like let's say they went super left and the right wings were the enemy, like you just cut half the country out from ever watching your movie, and obviously vice versa if you make the left wingers the enemy and the right wingers the sympathetic ones. So do you think that that was pretty on purpose in order to make it like, here, everyone has a movie they can watch? Now it's unfortunate if you actually completely miss the mark and nobody has a movie to watch, which maybe is what you're trying to get at. That would suck. Shonen. Okay. Multiple movies, and it looks like they are mixing them. There are multiple movies. Texas and California are polar opposites politically. Certain cities in each state swap party lines, but as a state as a whole, they fall hard into party lines. Yeah, that's my understanding. Doing great. How about you? I'm doing very well. We're having a great day this morning. We're having a great morning today. Whatever. We're doing well. It's fine to just watch. I love that. Absolutely. Okay, so that was Appleseed. Let's write that down, because otherwise I will 100% forget. And also, any idea where to find that? Out of curiosity? And then, what was the one that Juicy said was actually Shonen? Typically appealing. Let's check Shonen out. See if there's a trailer for that. S-H-O... Nope, went away. S-H-O-N, that's a B-N-O-E-N-S. I'm going to assume that's not what you wanted me to see. I could be wrong. Did I spell it right? Shonoens? Shono. All right, let's go anime. Anime. Let's spell it right. For the third time. There, that looks better. What we talking about? TV shows, animes, things of that nature. Pretty much any movie you want to talk about, we'll throw a comment on some kind. So we are partially talking about anime, and we're partially talking about the new movie Civil War, which just came out, that Boba Hotep was unimpressed with. So that's why the conversation's bouncing back and forth pretty hard, I guess, there. But there are ways of doing it. Everyone is a hero in their own story. They could have shown each side doing bad things for good reasons and still stay middle of the road. So they didn't alienate. That's a fair point. Might have been really hard to do, but it's definitely a fair point. Shonen is the name of the genre, so it's not an actual show specifically. Or... for free, not sure. I cycle through a lot. Amazon for money. Look up Hero Academia. I probably misspelled it. Okay, Civil War. Or hit the top 10 videos, lol. Gives a good list. Top 20 shonen and... oh, I see what you're saying. So shonen is a subgenre of anime. Well, let's just see what this says. How long is this? 23 minutes. Maybe not. Whatever. We got nothing better going on today.
For this list, we'll be looking over the anime that adheres to the conventions of, and have since gone on to define the...
This is top 20. Let's see if we can cut...
for a chance to win cash.
Top 10 best. There we go. That's 14 minutes. Done. I do like watch Mojo, but 24 minutes is a hefty... Ever watch Dune? The new one? Yes, I did. I saw part... I've seen part 1 many times. I've seen part 2 once. I've never seen the 1982 version. I I like part 1 a lot. I like part 2 a little bit.
Most popular genres in anime as a whole. I love it, and I know you do too. But what about those who are just new to the channel or those newcomers to anime looking for new stuff to watch? That's what this list is mainly for. I'll be listing what I feel ended up being my top 10 favorite action shonen from the year 2020 until now. And if you're already updated with the latest shows, maybe you want to stick around and see if your favorites.
Okay, so my understanding is really interesting. I did not feel that way. We'll talk about that in a second. Not dissing Sting at all. I don't even know if I made it far. So I watched a little bit of the 1982, and I don't think I made it far enough in to get to Sting. What was I saying? Okay, so I know manga is comic books. Anime is cartoons. What is shonen? Because it's sounding like shonen anime, like it's a subgenre. But what is that subgenre? Like, what is it? A style of art? Is it a topic of conversation? Like, what is it like made for adults? Is like adult anime as opposed to like kiddie stuff? I'm just curious if there's a definitive. I mean, I know I've got access to Google, but whatever. Conversation, engagement.
Starting off at number 10 is Darwin's Game.
It's a mainline comic book. Think the Marvel comics.
We open things up with something that's right from the start of 2020. A season that I call the calm before the storm. Right before all hell broke loose. Amongst the numerous survival game battle royale series that seem to pick up.
So are they all related?
Darwin's Game ended up being one of my
like shonen is like MCU, like it's a title of a brand, and these movies are all in the same universe or in this like connected in some way.
Favorites alongside Gleipnir. Shout out to that.
Think Dragon Ball Z. Okay.
This game has a simple premise, but I think it ended up being one of its strengths. There's no super deep narrative or anything.
This style, like the art of this, is what appeals to me way more than some other stuff.
For their powers, duking it out in crazy battles, and that's what really
suitable for children?
I
don't know.
And a quirky dynamic, all without the over-the-top axe-crazy worldviews that these kind of shows tend to employ on their leads. While there's much to be explored with the world building once it's all said and done, Darwin's Game makes for a nice, easy watch if you're up for urban fantasy action along with a dash of violence. The show doesn't break any new ground, but it doesn't need to, especially when its main themes and points involve giving its audience satisfaction through the displays of fighting and camaraderie. Eden Zero is number 9 on the list.
Like instantly, I like the style of the first one better than this one. Just based on art.
Even before it started airing, there was a lot being said about
Sure.
Eden Zero. Most of them with an air of cynicism. It's a running joke to call this show fairy tale in space, and I really don't blame anyone who does do that. Heck, I even found myself having some cheap laughs at Eden Zero's expense earlier on. However, the show itself ended up being pretty good, and I can confidently say that it's heading towards becoming one of Hiro Mashima's best works so far. Eden Zero takes the standard adventure to search for something, gives it a sci-fi flavor, and delves surprisingly deeply into the character aspect that makes such a story work. Sure, I'm not claiming Eden Zero is some hidden masterpiece in terms of character writing, but there's really some potential to be had, especially given Mashima's reputation in his previous works. Overall, there's something magical and genuine in this adventure that makes the audience want to keep following the journeys of Shiki and Rebecca, and it's one of the most vivid examples of an author improving on his previous works. Moving from sci-fi to supernatural fantasy, we have Kemono Jihen.
Very Princess Mononoke.
Kemono Jihen is one of the shows that I was very excited for entering the winter 2021 season. Exiting that season, I do think it's one of the underrated hits from then, overshadowed by the likes of Mushoku Tensei and its super strong lineup of sequels. Kemono Jihen settles into its niche as a dark shonen, focusing on the emotional aspects in its characters which help carry the show. There's action in spades, yes, and any veteran on anime wouldn't find anything unique in the
That looked very similar to a screenshot they showed from the last show.
setup, but I barely
Like the
think
girl with the
that's
like
main
wolf
thing
ears or whatever.
that makes this series work.
Looks like something we already saw.
Think something more like Dororo in terms of overall feel compared to the major mainstream hits. There's still the whole supernatural aspect that can make it a success with the audience.
I don't know if this is going to make sense. I like the art style of this one, but the actual images we're seeing don't grab me. Does that make sense? Like it
understandably
It's well drawn. It's just not drawing me in.
Supernatural setting, but a really strong emphasis on character and emotional stakes. Kimono
Highest quality as their budgets are high as fuck. Not everything in the same universe, but in order to be featured here, you have to have a large following. Okay, fair enough.
Rurouni Kenshin is up next. Honestly, I was a bit on the fence with including this one. Rurouni Kenshin is by no means a new anime if we consider that it's a remake, unlike the rest of the shows that I've featured on this list. However, since it is a remake, we can't treat it as a new entry, and that's fine since I want to tell you how this remake impressed me a lot. I've long been a fan of the classic Rurouni Kenshin, and this 2023 remake has basically encapsulated what I imagined a modern retelling of the legendary classic to actually be like. There's some good build up to the story, nice pacing so far, and the humour's still on point. There have been some changes, and the new voice acting's taken a while to get used to, but overall, this is pretty much a remake to look out for. When I was getting excited about this series and looking forward to how it will help usher in some new fans to the franchise, this is what I'm talking about. It's still quite early to its run, but we'll see how it goes moving forward. For now, this gets my pick as one of the top shonen for recapturing the magic
Looks
of the
good.
original while giving it a fresh coat of paint for the modern times.
An impossibly large sword, of course.
Tokyo Revengers marks our approach to the halfway point.
Watching. Know what you're gonna watch later?
Time loop stories have been quite popular for a long time, but they seem confined to more mature target audiences with the likes of Steins Gate, Madoka, and ReZero amongst others. Thus, it felt fitting for a battle-oriented shonen series to take a crack at the concept. Tokyo Revengers takes that time loop premise and adds a rugged, battle-oriented feel to it, and it just works. While people often see battle shonen as a genre that's full of the supernatural and magical battles, Tokyo Revengers remains relatively true and grounded with the gritty reality of gang warfare. Not to say that the show is realistic or anything like that, but comparing it to its popular peers, which seems to be mostly geared towards fantasy, Tokyo Revengers does carve a pretty unique niche for itself. It's a show that's simply full of hot-blooded moments that get you all pumped up with adrenaline. Tokyo Revengers
I like
has
that.
fights, memorable characters, and a good serving of character drama along for the ride. It's not surprising that the series has quickly gained momentum and popularity, and if the feel of the series appeals to you, you should really give this one a try.
I do actually like that one quite a bit. That one looks interesting.
And if you're enjoying this video, why don't you try hitting that like and subscribe button as well? I'd really appreciate it. Let's talk about Trigun Stampede.
I've heard great things about Trigun. I've never given it a try.
In the same vein as Kenshin from a while ago, we once again take a look at a reimagination of a timeless classic. Trigun didn't feel like it had the same level of cultural impact Rurouni Kenshin had back in the day, but it had just as strong of a foundation with its story and characters. And with this modern version, Trigun Stampede, I'm pleased to see that a lot of what I liked about classic Trigun returned. There's a shift in focus for Trigun Stampede.
I'd be curious how much you need to know about the previous in order to get something out of this one.
As a result, it becomes more of a character-oriented piece of work, and I think it works pretty well for both OG fans and people coming in to try to see what the buzz is all about.
Well, there you go.
Implications of being a character-oriented work throw for your expectations, however, since Trigun Stampede still has a lot of other things that make shows in the genre work. Immersive fights, some comedy, and an interesting world. Think of this as a modern take on Trigun that's quite similar from the original, yet carrying its own charm with its overall modernized look and change in main focus. There's some CG that might deter people, but I guarantee it'll be a good watch for fans of action shonen.
Not deterring me. I think that one looks really good. The original Trigun?
Something super light-hearted, however, you'll like this next entry, Mashal. There's something really charming with what I feel is a new take on the whole one-punch man.
Is that Boylon?
Secret overpowered character entering a world where he gets to showcase his skills in some of the most over-the-top ways possible. There's always a market for these kinds of parody shows, and among them, I do think that Mashal is one of the better ones from the recent years. Whether Mashal clicks with you is largely dependent on how much you adore the concept of dumb fun. It's not going to win any awards in terms of being super original, but the execution is very well done. It's really chill, it's got pretty cool animation, and this is a show that knows its identity and does a great job in pushing what it does well. If you're a fan of something like Psyche or One Punch Man and want to capture the feeling of loving those kinds of shows, then this is surely something to keep in your crosshairs. In the whole over-the-top fun department, it's one of the best.
This one's not grabbing me. Do you know any place to
Next
recruit
title
members?
Ain't no laughing matter, however. Welcome to the world of Hell's.
Do you know any place to recruit members that isn't overrun by clusters? I got pushed into a leader a few days ago, and I'm having a rough time recruiting the one player I need to fill the alliance. What level of alliance are you looking at? Like, what level player are you looking for? You doing 2.3? You doing... Where are you at? And honestly, no, I've never been an alliance leader. I have no interest. A couple of alliance mates tried to push me into being an alliance leader, and I debated it for a day or two, but it was just like, I've already got so much on my plate, I just can't. If there are anybody else in the chat who is an alliance leader or can help them out with that, please do so. It looks like Midnight Suns, maybe. If you don't like my One Punch Man, you won't like Mashal. Yeah, fair. Original, it's basically One Punch Man goes to Hogwarts. Yeah, no, both of those sentences, or both parts of that sentence did nothing for me.
Away with the parodying and the light-hearted fun. Hell's Paradise takes us to a grim and treacherous world full of dangers at every corner, yet carries with itself a sense of mystical wonder. That's exactly the feel that the manga intended, and the anime adaptation to this fast-rising action-adventure story nailed that atmosphere to a T. Hell's Paradise is quickly becoming one of the best shonen titles to see its debut the past 3 years, and it just keeps getting better and better. Hell's Paradise may not have become a runaway mainstream success that had even non-anime fans going gaga or singing its opening, but the show in itself exudes a unique kind of artistic energy. Instead of falling in line with the more mainstream hits, Hell's Paradise kind of finds itself in the territory where I placed Kemono Jihen previously, the darker, more methodical type of shonen that carries an artistic flair that's more expected of a cult classic. It's got a lot of the thrilling fights in a world that's beautifully crafted and full of intrigue. It sure is a joy seeing a lot of anime fans experiencing the series. You should join the party too.
Not feeling that one so much. Oh, I knew Faust, I know.
And then takes those key points and pushes it to another level.
Does he have a chainsaw mask? Is he wearing a chainsaw on his face?
When it comes to unhinged violence, dark and devilish appeal,
Yep,
and
he sure
questions
does.
regarding morality, Chainsaw Man takes those themes into overdrive. With that kind of appeal, it's not surprising that the show ended up being one of the biggest hits of 2022 for anime fans, especially given that it's part of a demographic intended for younger, more impressionable audiences. To see something as for adults in air quotes in the way it portrays its characters or battles ought to turn some eyes, and it did so in a big way.
I really like the animation. The actual images are weird.
The fights are insanity personified, and they do such an
Really like the animation, though.
People talking and watching week in and week out. I do think that the one thing holding Chainsaw Man back from the mainstream is how it's not universally appealing. It's way easier to introduce your family to something like Demon Slayer, for example, but going that route will lose Chainsaw Man its identity. Instead, it feeds into the whole rebel energy I talked about and firmly erects its signature foothold in the shonen sphere. Lastly, I have
A little too over the top, but I do like it.
as my top pick for new shonen of 2020 to 2023.
Definitely dumb fun. Oh, not Dragon Ball like I think you predicted.
It's really easy putting Jujutsu Kaisen here and at the top of this list. Not only is it one of the most popular shonen hits, it's got elements that epitomize what a quintessential era-defining shonen is like. Breathtaking fights, a simple plot that's got a lot more going on underneath the surface, and interesting and creative powers. It's no wonder that this show has quickly taken its place as one of the most popular titles, and deservingly so. Animation and fight choreography mainly take center stage amongst the things that people praise when it comes to Jujutsu Kaisen, and while that's not misplaced, I would also love to bring attention to the really fun character dynamics the show boasts. In my opinion, the chemistry between members of the cast is such an important part of making a battle shonen great, and it's something that this show has that just doesn't get talked about as much as the animation. Jujutsu Kaisen knows its audience and what they want, as well as the character tropes of the battle shonen genre. It feeds them those elements, only to add some twists along the way to keep them pretty fresh. It also masterfully integrates the horror elements and darker aspects.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, fair enough, Juicy.
Feeling too overwhelming, thus helping maintain the series' mass appeal, which I think is yet another underrated point that I just love about the show. It's too hasty to crown it king of the genre this early, but seeing Jujutsu Kaisen take the lead in the 2020s generation of battle shonen gives me confidence that the genre is in good hands.
Digimon. Oh,
Way to wrap up today's list. Now, that's my
I liked
list.
Digimon back in the
What
day.
does your list look like? Do tell me what you feel are the
Okay, so of what we've talked about so far this morning, I would say Appleseed, Trigun, and Chainsaw Man are the three that I wrote down. So those are probably the ones that I at least look into further, seeing whether or not they're available. And My Hero, I guess I should give a shot to, because you said it's on Netflix. So we can try one of those ones out. However, I started this whole conversation by saying I didn't even have enough time to finish the shows that I was enjoying. So, we'll see. Might take a little bit longer, but... Okay, sorry. We hover between 2.1, 2.2 live action, but a casual... Active, but casual active. If it says anything, I'm the top member at about 59 million, and there are 3 or 4 around my TCP. Lowest member is level 92, about 29 TCP. I should mute that. Let's, just in case. Whoops. Mute conversation for a couple hours. Boop. There we go. Just in case. Lowest member is level 92 to about 20 million. Okay, so you're all relatively, like, high mid-game, at very least, if not low-end game. Chainsaw Man's great. Where else could you wear a chainsaw? I mean, I can think of a few places other than my forehead, but sure. I tried that, but most of the time the cluster with better stats beats me to it. Yeah, that's going to be the problem you're going to run into. Hands been on Evil Dead. It's definitely dumb fun. It looks like it. But, it does look fun. I will give it that. It looks maybe a little over the top for me, but it looks fun. JJK is probably going to be top 10 of all time, though. What are we doing? Okay, Black Order. I know that they're a war team, but I haven't seen Black Order all that much. You unlocked them! Good job! Well done. How far away are you from unlocking the big boy version? Hopefully it's not too far away. About to finish my second run tonight. Awesome job, man. Congratulations. He's a game changer for sure. As we said before, I still prefer Apocalypse personally, but I mean, Super Skrull's a necessary part of the team. Right, Black Order. What do we do into Black Order? I haven't really faced that many Black Orders. I know you have to respect them, but how much do you have to respect them? What size are they? 800? Can we punch down with an Infinity Watch, or is that going to end really poorly for us? Admittedly, when I say I like Apocalypse over Super Skrull, keep in mind I never had Super Skrull before Black Knight came out. So I'm sure that he was, like, bananas. But, like, right here, right now, with Black Knight being out, he's just okay. Infinity Watch punches up. Got conflicting arguments there. Should beat them. Good enough. Let's give it a shot. I know Thanos can flip shit due to the safeguard. I'm going to assume he even can't flip shit due to safeguard. Yeah, that's what I assume you meant. My bad. Not your bad at all. You're good. We have a lot of people doing voice to text, and sometimes it gets pretty messed up, so you're all good. Okay, so we did get the vulnerable on him, but unfortunately we still have to attack this moron. I'm just asset typing. Well, fair. I was trying to give you an out, buddy. I was trying to give you an out, but no, you had to Accept it anyways. All right, so we messed up. We should have given the double tap to this dude, but so be it. Apply ability block. He's got invulnerable, so there's no out for me. Oh, we gave the ability block to Thanos. That's all right. I didn't realize that was going to happen. He was ass typing. That would be impressive. Like, if you could spell any words doing that, I would be impressed. Got a bony little ass there. Picking out specific words. There we go. Now we can start murdering stuff. Alright, so unless something really bad starts happening, this looks like it'll be doing just fine. Can we just take Thanos out in one hit? Yeah, we can. Alright, I think we can just hit the big buttons at this point, right? Ideally, we'd like to kill you, but... not quite. There it goes. Perfect. Okay, yeah, now we're done. Oh, Warhammer 40k, Tacticus. Give the game a try. It's actually a lot of fun. I will definitely be doing a stream on it at some point. Maybe even after I'm done this war, we'll jump over and play it for a little bit. It's one... I've done sponsorships for many games. It's one of the few ones that I actually really, so far, am enjoying. I started playing it back in January for a little bit. Thought I would take the sponsorship on then, and then the sponsorship filled up before I could get through to it. So I never got to actually play it then. So we're starting it up again now, but I did play it for a while back then, so I have some idea what I'm doing, but I'm also relearning. But legitimately, it's actually pretty fun. I like that there's actually like tactics on where you put things, stuff like that. So feel free to give the game a try, and if you're going to, you can hit the link down below, or I know Cleaning Agent also just started a campaign with that. So if you want to help him out, you can do that over there. If you want to help me out, you can do it here. Either way, though, give the game a try, because you might enjoy it, and it's based on a pretty cool IP. I played Warhammer back in like 2010 or so for a couple of years. I don't think I've got any... You know, maybe I have pictures of models on my computer. They were bad to start, to be sure. Let's spend 30 seconds, see if I can find something. Started with Space Marines, had a Salamander army, which I really like the color scheme for. My goodness, I don't even know. I've been recently switching my computer around a little bit. Tactics like a chainsaw on your forehead? Haven't found that character yet, but that doesn't mean they're not coming. My computer is such a jumble right now. I have a second hard drive, and I've been switching stuff over because my main hard drive has been getting so full. But I haven't been switching things over intelligently. So I need to go back through and change some stuff around. So this might be kind of a lost errand. I feel like when I find it, it'll be very obvious. Video, Tyler. Anyways, we'll get back to it later. Essentially, my Space Marines look like ass, but my Tyranids I thought actually looked pretty good. Ooh, maybe? Let's view by medium icons. Oh! Looking good. Ah, okay, these are going to be terrible. This is going to be bad, but whatever. All right, so the Salamanders were a green army, and I said they look bad, but let's jump into what's a really early one. There we go. That'll be horrendous. Oh, it's on the wrong screen. Let's bring that over. Look at that goopy monster. Just terrible. So this is Assault Marines. We've got this jetpacks we can fly. Probably one of my very first, although you can see a bunch of stuff in the background there. Even the basing is just brutal. Ugh. I got better. I promise you I got better. The drop pods. This is one of the coolest models. I love these things. These arms actually would go up and down. Or doors, I guess, not arms. Very, very cool model. But again, I was not great at painting. Let's see. I also bought a lot of older models. So, like, these were not the current rhinos at the time that I got them. Rhinos or warthogs? I think these were rhinos. Oh, I don't even remember what this tank was called. It's been a while. Yes, I'm lame. I took my army, because they all had, like, sand-based things, I took them to the beach to take Photoshop. Because that's how lame I am. I don't know why I've got them fighting each other, but I guess I just didn't have any other armies at the time. The Land Rover. Oh, man, I love that Land Rover. That was such a cool beast. The Dreadnoughts. The Dreadnoughts look so much better nowadays than they did back then when I was playing. Like, I don't play anymore, and I haven't bought anything in a very, very long time. But you see some of the stuff now, and it looks so much better. Like, even just this Dreadnought, you can see the detail in this Dreadnought versus these ones. Greatly improved. The size of the Land Raider compared to the Rovers or the Rhinos. There. That was probably the extent of my Salamander army. The leaders, Vulcan, Hassan. Hassan? Vulcan something. Librarian, captains. Because I'm so white? Is that what you're trying to get at? Alright, what else? I painted orcs for a friend of mine. Because he had no interest in painting but did want to play. Like, even there, you can tell, like, that is significantly better painted than the Space Marines we just saw. Not great, but better. The War Boss. Oh, you can see one of my Tyranids in the background there. God, I miss those Tyranids. Man, I could not take a photo back then. These are all blurry and shite. Hive Fleet Wendigo. These are... Oh, really? That's all I got? Where's the rest of my Hive Fleet? This one... Yeah, that's not mine. That was just a cool idea that someone had. Alright, I have way better pictures and way more Hive Fleet Wendigo than this. The Gene Stealers. I'm on an ad-induced timeout. Sorry about that. Go away. Man, I don't even have any of the big guys here. Where's... That sucks. I have better pictures of my Wendigos somewhere. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time looking for them currently, but... My Hive Fleet was impressive. I really liked them, and I was a much better painter by then. Still, I mean, I'm not winning a Golden Demon anytime soon. Let's not get it twisted, but... Hell of a lot better than that. Anyways. Point of all this being, I was really looking forward to when the Warhammer sponsorship came back. It finally did, so I'm excited for that one. We're definitely going to be playing that in chat later. So keep your eyes open for that. If you're at all interested and you want to help with the channel, it's a great way of doing so that you don't have to open your wallet for. You just get to play a fun game for a little bit. Yo, one of Twitch comments got put in YouTube chat. What? I'm on an ad-induced timeout. I saw that. That was the last thing I saw from you. One of Twitch comments got put in YouTube chat. I don't know. I didn't see it if it did. Alright, we got 2 more attacks. So we got big things to do. What's the biggest thing we can attack that makes sense? Did we kill that other room? Yeah, maybe the Black Order was the last thing in that other room. Switch over to YouTube, and one of my comments about Dune was in the YouTube chat. Oh, what'd you say about Dune? I remember you saying you liked Dune Part 2 better, and I totally skipped over that because I was doing other things. I think Dune 1 has more character and universe building, which I really enjoyed. Dune Part 2, for me, I mean, the mildest of spoilers, the entire movie was people going, "You're the chosen one, you're the Messiah, oh!" And him just going like, "No, I'm not, but also totally am." And it just felt like he never worked for anything. Like, there was a lot of what I have to assume were time jumps. Okay, I'm going to go super in-depth here for a second without spoiling stuff, but just like, this is how my brain works. Used to get stuck in ads, then I used my free Twitch subscription for Amazon Prime. Look at this guy being a fucking go-getter. Now I don't miss a minute of my favorite streamer, Monguli. Head over to Amazon Prime and start the ad-free viewing today. Fucking doing it right over here. Well done, Hotep. Cancel that. Let's do that one instead. Meant to clip it. Okay, Dune. Let's jump over to Dune. Okay, so here's how my brain works. This is a little insight into Dan. If I get bored, I start overthinking things, and there was a lot of downtime in Dune 2. I would not say that I was bored during the experience, but it was downtime. Now, that being said, in Dune 2, they had a lot of what I have to assume are time jumps, where they just like, you know, we're going to tell you about this, and then we're going to jump to it actually happening. For instance, they're saying, you're never going to be able to ride a giant worm. That's not something you're able to do. Jump to, he's riding a giant worm. And then not only is he riding a giant worm, he's riding the biggest worm they've ever seen. And you're just like, okay, did he earn that? Not really. Not that we saw. They just kind of said that he couldn't do it, so he did it. Ta-da! And there were a couple of different moments like that in the movie. As far as my brain spirals, again, I'm going to try and keep this as spoiler-free as possible. He writes, he is in a world that we have seen very little of. He's on Arrakis. He's with the Freemen. From what my understanding is, because they've never shown me anything different, the Freemen are a race of people who live entirely on this planet. They've got no intergalactic travel. They've got no intergalactic trade. We've never seen a spaceport of any kind outside of the main city, which is at the moment being held hostage by the enemies. So assuming, thank you so much for that. I'm assuming that was a YouTube subscription. Greatly appreciated. So we've never seen them have any intergalactic trade. We've never seen them have any intergalactic travel. They've got no spaceports that we know of outside of the main city, which is being held hostage by the Harkonnens, I believe they are. So when he's sitting in a cave and he writes a letter and he seals it with his stamp and he sends it to the Emperor, how the living fuck does he get to the Emperor? Like, I can't imagine the Harkonnens are taking letters from the Freemen and giving them to places, let alone the Emperor. And if they did know where he was to get that letter, why wouldn't they just go and kill him? Now, I'm sure that there's a very reasonable explanation, and probably the books go into that, but in the movie theater, they don't explain that whatsoever. He's just writing a letter, and then the Emperor has it in your hand, and you're just like, I'm sorry, what? How did that happen? You've also got these people who don't they trade spice intergalactically? Yes, the Harkonnens do, not the Freemen. Did you say you had a guild in Tacticus? Not yet, but I will, and I'll let you know overall when I do. The Harkonnen have intergalactic trade. The Freemen do not, and the Freemen are enemies. So the Freemen, based on what we understand, have only got what they see on the planet, which is nothing. They've got no food sources. They do explain how they drink because their body, the suits that they wear, produce the water from their sweat or whatever, their urine and their waste. But we see nothing about what they eat, where their food sources come from, and nothing about what resources they have to make things. I thought for some reason in the first movie when we saw the Thumpers, they were made up from salvaged parts. But in this one, they look very, very clean and mass-produced. On top of that, at one point, they're using like 100 of them at once. Where are they getting the resources to build these things? And if they're not, where are they getting the money to buy these things? Not to mention their spacesuits and things like that. It just... so many things about the economy and the world don't make any sense that they completely gloss over. I recognize that that's not what I'm supposed to be focused on in this movie, but if you're going to give me that much downtime, that's what I am going to focus on, and there's no good answer that I can see. Again, I understand probably in the books, but if you don't translate it, and I only want to watch the movies and not read the books, how am I supposed to know that stuff? That was a completely useless rant, and I apologize, but that's what you get here at the Monguli Show sometimes. I bet they eat the worms. That would be an awesome point if they showed that in any way, shape, or form. Or even just said it. Like, honestly, sometimes you can just be like, worm meat. Cool, done. Moving on. My main takeaway from those movies is Rebecca and Ferguson is... kitten? I would have assumed fire, but sure. Okay, we'll go with cat. Yeah, Rebecca Ferguson's absolute smoke show. Tasty. Oh, that's what that's supposed to be? That's supposed to be tasty? Sure. I'll trust you on that one. I always hate when you have to read a book to understand a movie, like the Star Wars sequels. Interestingly, I don't know that there was anything in the Star Wars sequel. I don't read the Star Wars books. There's one Star Wars book I've read in my life, and it's like not even canon or... It's called Lost Stars. It's a Romeo and Juliet story. Anyways, I don't remember anything in the new Star Wars sequels that I didn't understand because of... I mean, there were some... Yeah, I guess that's fair. There were some weird logic leaps, especially in the third one. That one was awful. Just awful. All the workers on Dune are freemen. Think British-controlled India. Okay, so let's think British-controlled India. How would a Indian, not even worker, but how would an Indian terrorist get a letter to the King of England? And that's on one planet. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't really make sense, to me at least. Made sense in my mind. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's get these last attacks done. I don't know what we're doing those two. We can absolutely murder one of these rooms. The problem is we saved some really good teams. Maybe we got something bigger going on that we can deal with. Because it feels like kind of a waste to kill these with our big stuff. That's actually kind of terrifying. Every argument people have against the sequels can be explained by a book that was released after said movies. Okay, if that's your point, then yes, I would agree that that is a terrible argument, because you shouldn't have to read a book to understand a movie. You should get more out of a movie if you read the books. That I'm okay with. Like, if you're watching, let's say, a Marvel movie, and you get a reference that somebody else doesn't because you read Spider-Man, that's totally fine with me. But if somebody leaves the movie theater confused, and you have to explain it to them based off of a Spider-Man book, that's bad filmmaking. Because all the mail delivery peeps are freemen. In the galaxy? You worked in a prison? I mean, let's extrapolate. Okay. Now we're going, like, okay, you're going from, like, the galaxy to one building. So if a prisoner wanted to get a letter to the superintendent. I mean, that's different because they could literally just... Like, there's nothing stopping them in that situation. Because even the worst inmate could still give a letter to a CO, a correctional officer, and it would go from there. Like, it wouldn't... There's no impediment there. They have free... okay, in Ontario, they've got free access to send letter out multiple times a week. Not indefinitely, but, like, you get an X amount of allotment per week. So there's no... like... Yeah, I think your metaphor breaks down with the prison system because we have different rules, engagement, and whatnot. Like, even if a prisoner wanted to write something to, maybe not the Prime Minister, but the head of corrections... Like, we, again, here in Ontario, have something called a blue letter, which inmates can request at any time, and will be given to them, will be sealed by them, and we, as COs, have no access to whatsoever. Like, when that letter is sealed, we do not get to read it at all. So if they ask for a blue letter, seal that, that goes up the chain of command. I don't know exactly how high up the chain of command it goes. But again, like, there's practices for that. I feel like there's no inmates hiding that the COs are trying to actively kill, but we can't kill because we can't find them, right? Like, it just doesn't quite... I think your metaphor breaks down a little bit there, bud. It's obvious. The fold the letters onto paper airplane and just send them across the galaxy. I'd love to see the paper airplane make it back into orbit. Even if somehow you made it out of orbit, I feel like it's not making it to the planet's surface once it gets back into orbit. Wow, now I'm typing like ass. They fold the letters into paper airplanes. Yeah, the spelling didn't make that make more sense. Like, if you say Rey was a Mary Sue because she had little to no training in the movies and she kicked ass, then say, well, clearly states in the books that when Kylo Ren Goes into her mind. He accidentally transferred all of his combat skills. Is that something the books do? Because that is a dumb answer. I've never really liked the Mary... Okay, now we're really going off on a tangent. I've never really liked the Mary Sue argument either, personally. I don't love the new trilogy. I do love Force Awakens, although it's hurt by the fact that nothing comes after it that makes any sense. Like, it was a really good starting step, but the things that came after it didn't connect to it, so that hurts. I think Last Jedi was a well-made movie, but it wasn't a good movie. I think there's nothing redeemable about Rise of Skywalker. I think it was trash from beginning to end. I really didn't care for that one. The Mary Sue argument that she just automatically knows how to use the Force, like, okay, the mind control of the Stormtrooper is maybe the biggest argument I have against that. The fight against Kylo Ren at the end, I don't have an issue with. And we can get into that if you care. But the mind control of the Stormtrooper is probably the one part that's like, oh, that feels a little bit like an advanced tactic that you just used out of nowhere. As far as fighting Kylo Ren goes, a lot of people are like, oh, he's a trained master and whatnot. A, he's not a trained master. We saw that he left the Jedi School before he was done, and he doesn't have... Like, he's got Snoke, but we don't see Snoke using any real Jedi powers, from what I can remember. Or Sith powers, I guess. So he's not really a master, per se. So he left training early and never was fully trained, to the best of my memory. Second point, we have the bowcaster, which we see kill things to the point where Harrison Ford, or Han Solo, even says, wow, this thing's really powerful. I really like this thing. Because it is destroying people. Kylo Ren takes a shot from that to the gut like 5 minutes before he has the fight with Rey. So not only is he wounded, he's probably using some amount of force powers just to keep his insides on the inside. Like, he's not at full strength when he's doing that fight. And while she hasn't used a lightsaber before, she does have a hand-to-hand weapon that she's used to defend herself on, not Tatooine, but the other planet that she... Jakarta? Jakarta sounds right. So she's used to using hand-to-hand combat to defend herself. She's not used to using a blaster. We never see her with a gun before that I'm aware of. She's used to using a bow staff. Not the same weapon, but kind of similar. She's also fighting a weakened opponent, and she's have a teammate while she's doing it. Does that mean she's guaranteed to win? Absolutely not. But we don't actually see her win so much as, like, the planet has an earthquake and they get ripped apart. So all she really does is survive long enough to not die. I don't remember movies 2 and 3 enough to make arguments in there. I just remember that they were terrible and I didn't like them. But I did like Force Awakens. Anyways. Wow, how has it taken us this long to get, like, 10 attacks in? Hey, Sunraven, welcome back. The other desert planet. Exactly. Paper airplanes are great interspatial communication. I've never read the books. I hate reading, but that's what I've been told. I don't hate reading. I just don't have interest in the Dune books. I don't know. It feels like a shot... Like, if I shot a UFC fighter in the gut and tried to fight him, I'd still get my ass kicked. I doubt it. If you shot a UFC fighter in the gut, my guess is you've got a good chance. I mean, I don't know. You might be in a wheelchair or something. I have no idea. But, like, if you're a healthy, able-bodied person who's ever thrown a punch in your life, like, keep in mind, she's been in fights. Like, she's defended herself before. Like, she's lived alone on a planet full of scavengers. There's no way she's never been in a fight. We don't see those fights, but we can extrapolate from the information that we're given. If you have a UFC fighter who's been shot in the gut, my bet is they're not getting off the fucking ground. But let's say they do. You punch them in the gut once, they're probably back on the ground. And once they're on the ground, just, like, do what they do and sit on their chest and bully them in the face. Like, I don't know. I kind of disagree with you on that one. I think people bitch too much about the movies. They were not as bad as people made them out to be. I would agree with that for the first two. I do not agree with that for the third one. I think the third one was, in fact, awful. Force Awakens is pretty dope. Rogue One was great. I agree with that. I agree with that after the second viewing. The first time I watched it, I wasn't in love with it. The second time, I liked it significantly more. And I really am enjoying the TV show that's going to lead up into it. There's been one season of it so far. It starts with an A, I want to say. Alderaan? No. Whatever. The TV show is good too. Slow, but I like it. Andor. Thank you. Yes, Andor's great. Rogue One is great. Depends on what organs got hit. I mean, if you hit pretty much any... Like, I mean, unless it's, like, way over here, right? Like, you can't even see where I'm pointing. Unless it was, like, basically not... Like, if you hit center belly mass at all, I think that fight's pretty much over to start, before it starts. Okay, so in the prison, like in the USA, could a prisoner get stuff out of the prison without going through normal channels? I'm going to say yes. All right, Black Knight, I'm gonna throw it out there. I've never seen somebody get shot in the gut, so like I'm going off of guesses, I guess, more so than actual whatever. I know adrenaline would be a factor. I don't know. I feel like if you took Conor McGregor and shot him center massed belly, and then I had to fight him, he might get some hits in, but I'm probably walking away from that fight. And keep in mind, she didn't beat him. She literally just survived for a couple of minutes till the earth shattered. Right? Like we're not talking about she humiliated him. She literally just had to survive for a little while. Rogue One's one of my favorite Star Wars movies. I like it. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but I did like it. I saw the new Roadhouse. I mean, he gets stabbed and still kicks ass, so it must be true. Clearly, if Roadhouse said it's true, it must be true. Rouge One. Yes, I liked Rouge One. Enjoyed Ahsoka as well, and have never watched Clone Wars. Same. I've never watched Clone Wars. I liked Ahsoka at the time, but there were a lot of parts of that show that were poorly written. Hotep brings up a good point. What is the caliber we're talking about? If I can use a 50 cal, that fight is fucking done. Oh, man. I didn't like how lightsabers worked in the sequels either. How did the lightsabers work in the sequels that was different? If anything, the prequels really changed how lightsabers worked by being able to, like, just cut through layers after layers of doors. I'm steamed. Doesn't that mean you're angry? Have I ever seen Sen Raven angry? Alright, there's got to be a better room to attack than that. Let's see. These teams were all terrifying. Yeah, I don't know if we're punching up quite that high. We could do some damage in here, I'm sure. I know it's not what they tell us to attack, but like we're going to need to attack the bridge at some point, right?
Best friends. Yep.
Thank you very much for the follow, Nivisary. Nivisary? Nivisary. I'm going to go with the first one. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope I got that right. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Well. Hey, bud, are you ever going to give me some movie categories? What's going on there? Oh, wait, you actually did just message me. What did you say? Oh my god, you actually did send me movie categories. There you go. Appreciate you. What was that, 10 minutes ago? Okay. Actors, good. Not huge on directors. So as for the actual slice, if you can go a little bit broader than one movie, that would be great. Like if you can give me a genre or an actor for what you want on the wheel, that would be ideal as opposed to like one specific movie. Even if it's a franchise, like if you can give me Star Trek, Star Wars, Twilight, whatever you're into, that would be easier to do than one movie. Making an entire slice out of one movie might be... I might have to go real deep on that one. Also, don't hate me. I've never seen Rocky Horror Picture. Change my defense. NA, Fury Room 1, Desi 2, Gamma 3, Darkhold Villain Room with Quicksilver, Out of Time in Blind Room, SD 4, 6. New Avengers Fury in Room 1. Interesting. I mean, that's better than my what I've got in there, so I might have to dig deeper into that one. Oh my god, what? I know. What's up, Newsary? Not too much, man. We're just enjoying a quiet Saturday, just kind of letting chat take us all over the place. We've been watching some top 10 manga. We've been talking about movies. We've been barely playing Marvel Strike Force, which is the best way to play Marvel Strike Force, if I'm being perfectly honest. Just having a good time. You need a category for Gen X gems. Ooh, what would that be? Fast and Furious for the slice? Done. I know you're kidding. I don't care. You did this to yourself. Let's go full Superior 6, just so I have Vulture for later if I need him.
Wait, never seen Rocky Horror. I am disappointed.
I'm sorry to disappoint. Also, why was there not a fart there? We're on the right screen. We got everything up. I don't know how you did that, but the fart came after, like you were saying. I didn't change anything. How did you do that? I'm going to get one question right. We'll see. Absolutely loving the vibes. Have you played any Helldivers yet? I have. Very little. I have it... oh, we're in the middle of a fight. I have it on PC, and then my PC crashed, so I bought it on PlayStation, and then my PlayStation keeps crashing, so I haven't played it very much. Why are they... Okay, she's in the middle of the floor. That's cool. I really enjoy what I have played, but it seems to be a bit of an issue. Now, that said, my computer started crashing doing other things as well. This fight's over. Fuck this. My computer started crashing doing other things as well, so I think it was actually a driver issue, not a Helldivers issue, so I need to try that one again. But when I tried streaming it, the stream was going super choppy, and then just the whole computer crashed down. So I'll need to try that one again at some point. There might have been extenuating circumstances on that. And as far as the PlayStation goes, my understanding is plasma weapons are an issue. So maybe I was using plasma weapons or something. I don't know. But like when I say my PlayStation crashed, like it went full green screen. Like it was terrifying. I honestly thought it broke. So, and there's no cross progress, which is a little unfortunate. Like you can cross play, but you can't cross progress. So like I have to pick one or the other and go hard onto it, which is a little unfortunate, but so be it. Have you played Helldivers? Are you enjoying it? I have to assume you are if you're asking me about it. Stream watch for Rocky Horror would be interesting. I'd have to have it on a different screen. Or no, maybe I could have the movie playing on screen, but have the silent so you can't hear it. Because otherwise, like, I don't want to get banned. That would need to be a Discord watch. Could be interesting. I might be up for that. My understanding is it's one of those movies where you want to watch it with a crowd, so... the most remembered lines or scenes from awesome Gen X films, like I Came to Chew Bubblegum and Kick Ass, or They're Here questions, like where did the first fight scene in Highlander take place? Things like that. Jesus, I've seen Highlander, but I couldn't tell you where the first fight was. Is it in the parking lot? The underground garage? Is that the first fight? And then Came to Kick Ass and Chew Bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. That's is that They Live? Ooh, I like it when people ask me questions. That's exciting. I always ask other people. Amazon lets you do watch party. Really? I might have to look into that. Yeah, because there's audience participation. Mystery Science Theater 3000 style for Rocky Horror. I might have to look into that. That could actually be a lot of fun. Has anybody ever seen The Room? The horrendous movie that was made, I don't know, like 20 years ago now? Jesus. It was like a cult classic, same kind of thing. A lot of people would go and watch it in like theaters and stuff like that. I missed the main tidal wave of it, but like I do own it. Like I bought the DVD and I've got the James Franco, the Disaster Artist. I have that as well. I cannot for the life of me find anybody to watch it with. Like nobody will watch it with me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like I thought this was like a cultural phenomenon. Nobody will watch it with me. My wife will, but I want to find like more people, like friends and stuff like that, and everybody's just like, that looks terrible. I'm like, that's the point! They're like, no, why would I watch something that's terrible? I'm like, oh, all my friends suck. Nothing quite like watching Rocky Horror in a full theater full of fans. We're not playing a game. Let's just get rid of that. It's so bad. I do have to admit to it. Yeah. No, a lot of people have seen it. I just can't. I don't want to watch it by myself. I feel like I'll just hate it if I do that. Like, I want to watch it with a group of people. I just need to find a group of people willing to watch it with me. That could be another fun one to do on stream. Just, like, lose all of my followers. Yeah, they just did an update, so you might be better off now. I'm loving it. Helldivers is my dream game because of Starship Troopers at level 48 now. Nice. Honestly, I'll say, like, I've seen Starship Troopers multiple times, but not in a very long time. Nothing has made me want to go back and rewatch that movie like this game has. Is that the movie that James Franco made about a movie? That's correct. He won an Oscar about it, I think. Saw bits of it. It really sucked. Yeah, that's the point. I was not a fan of ever watching it again. Fair. Sen Raven's level 3. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm probably in like the 5 to 6 range. It's a super fun game. It's just, I don't know. My computer crashed on stream multiple times in like a week and a half period, so I got kind of nervous about it. And even though I think I fixed the problem, because it even crashed when I played Marvel Strike Force, I think I fixed the problem and it's not an issue anymore. But I'm still just a little gun shy, so we'll see. What are the odds Secret Defenders and maybe Apocalypse? Oh, fuck, we used her. Okay, well, if we throw both of these at this, that should be a guaranteed, right? That's probably overkill. Although that Pegasus is huge. This is our last fight, right? Like, we're done after this? It's like those old movies, like Plan 9 from Outer Space. I don't see the appeal of rewatching something so bad. I think... okay, so I've never seen Plan 9, although I've always wanted to. I think the appeal is watching it with friends and just laughing throughout the whole thing. Like, I don't think it's a movie you're supposed to sit in silence and just, like, absorb it like others. I think it's one of those ones where, like, you almost have to be throwing popcorn at the screen, essentially. You know what I mean? Not literally in your own home, but it's like that kind of an experience. Oh, and to answer your question, Highlighter's first fight scene was in a parking garage of Madison Square Gardens during a wrestling match. Okay, I didn't get that specific, but I got the parking garage, so I feel pretty good about that. What was the other question? Was it They Live? Did I get that one right as well? El Jefe? Is El Jefe back? Are you... Oh, don't tempt me. You better be here. Resubscribe! Jefe is back, everybody. Hefe's been away on training for a while. I didn't think you were getting back to the end of the month, bud. What are you doing here? How are you doing, sir? You've been missed. Maybe with weed or some other enhancing substances. They Live, underrated. I've never seen it. I just know the quote. Movie Street Trash was so bad it was good. I've never even heard of that one. How was training, Jefe? Just got our phones back. You've been kicked from the Alliance because you were inactive for so long. Are you able to join us again? Are you able to come back? Tell me yes. Don't break my heart again. Do you have your phones back for good, or do you have to give them up again? Because seriously, I wasn't expecting you back for another, like, 2 weeks. I remember that gem he just ran in, was totally gung-ho right before the whole team was killed. Yep. It's a gaming classic. This feels so ridiculously overkill, but also, like, we only have one left fight, so might as well. Jefe, you're a very slow typer. Unless you're driving or something, in which case, pay attention to the road. Don't you do it, Hotep. Don't you steal my Jefe. I mean, I literally left my last alliance to join Jefe in the new alliance, so... If you've got room for him, you better have room for 3. How are you finding 40k Tacticus? So far, I'm enjoying it. I played it back in January and really liked it. And I was going to do the subscription back then, or the sponsorship back then, but it filled up before I could get to it. So when it came up around this time, I jumped on it. Is this a stun or it's a stun? So she's going to wave this off. But let's just see if we can get rid of her. If we can get rid of her, the game's over. But I know we should probably be focusing on rescue, actually. So I really enjoyed it back then, but didn't get a chance to take the sponsorship up. Jumped on it when it showed up this time. Thoroughly enjoying it. Once we're done the war here, we might jump over to that and play it for a little bit. If you've never given it a try and you're interested, now is a great time to do it, as both myself and Cleaning Agent have accepted sponsorships. So you can you can support me or support Cleaning Agent, depending on which one you prefer, obviously me. By just clicking on the link that is provided by either one of us. And if you do it, whatever the opposite of anonymous is, like if you select your actual name, then I can give you shoutouts on screen as you make it through levels. And unlike Cleaning Agent, I'm running a $50 giveaway for people who make it to level 15. So if you can do that in the 7 days available or provided, send me a screenshot or let me know, or just don't sign in anonymously and we'll be good. And I will enter your name in the draw for that. Speaking of which, we have a draw that we can do right now for the last sponsorship. Well, not the last sponsorship. The last sponsorship went terribly, but the one before that. Sorry, I've been bouncing around. Even today, we are still working to be home back in another week. Haven't even logged into the game yet. That's fair. This was priority over logging to the game. I accept. I really enjoyed it. Decent graphics and a fairly honest interpretation of tabletop gaming. That's what I've been finding so far. I used to play the game way back when, really enjoyed it, moved away from it. I now play a Marvel tabletop game, which I really enjoy. Marvel Crisis Protocol, for anybody who knows. Because as much as I enjoyed the Warhammer game, it was just really finicky. So I kind of got away from that. I actually, one of the last games I ever played, I went to a doubles tournament, and the last match of the day, we were undefeated, literally came down to my partner and one of my opponents just yelling at each other about how cover worked, while me and my other opponent were just like, this sucks, do you want to go get a beer, let's get out of here. And then after that, somebody introduced me to Magic the Gathering, and the rules on that were so crystal clear and simple, it was just like, nah, this is where I want to be. So it took a while to get back into Marvel Crisis Protocol because I was nervous about the rules, but the rules for it are pretty bulletproof, and it's amazing. Did you say dick clinking on the link? I might have. Misspeak all the time here. And maybe that's not even a misspeak. Maybe that is what you need to be doing. Click your dick on the link down below to join the stream, and I don't even know where to go with that one. Just... All right. Wow. They've really gone far. Can we get through this? We usually can. Simmet. Is it mobile? It is mobile. I don't use my computer much for games. Yes, this one, damn it. This one is mobile. I think AFK, the graphics hurt me a little bit with people like Vral. But the fact that it was PC only hurt me with a lot of people. Come on. Do they still have an MTG mobile game? I think so. I haven't touched it in a long time, but I believe that they do. Am I still in Alliance? My boys told me they didn't play for me, so I took back their allowance. You bought them a truck and they couldn't play the game. They seriously, like, they stopped playing by like day 2. Like, they bounced hard out of the game. Which, I mean, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing, I guess. But it was just like, oh, come on, guys. You can't make it like a week even? Yeah, you're not in the Alliance anymore. You definitely should come back. Like, reach out. All right. I'm not spending power cores again on that. Somebody else has to take that one. I always played dumbed down rules. Far too complicated if you follow them to the letter. I agree, but I played in tournaments, and at the tournaments, obviously, you have to play by the letter, so it kind of hurts it. Love Magic the Gathering. Still have my speed zombie deck. The only deck that I still have built is and it's probably super outdated at this point, is, shoot, what was her name? The Gravetide. Minerva? No. I had a commander deck with her that I absolutely loved playing. It didn't have any like turn 3 combo wins. It's just literally good stuff. And the point of it was in Commander, in Magic the Gathering, it's like a 4-player game. It's multiplayer. Basically, people look at you and go, oh, you got nothing going on. They leave you alone. And then by the time their value starts rolling out, you're like an unstoppable tide. And it's just like, good luck. Everything you do, I can just get back from my graveyard. So, all right, no more raids for me, I guess. That is a very different stream. Great, so I dick clicked like you said. The police have been called and I'm getting banned from the library. Alright, maybe you dick click in public, or in private. Maybe I should have clarified. That's on me. Tell the police Monguli sent you. That won't do anything. It won't help your case at all, but you know. Oh my goodness. I started playing MTG card game when they started the Samurai, and I loved it. Was that like the superpower ninjutsu, or when was that? That's a pretty big... Agreed, Black Knight. It's killing me. I don't know why some of my teams... Like, all of my teams are Gear Tier 18. Some of them are Gear Tier 17, I guess, but mostly they're Gear Tier 18. They're all like 99 or 100, and there's still nodes that I can't sim, and it's just like, it's frustrating. It's the hardest game mode out right now, other than, I guess, DD7, so, like, I get it, but, like, my god. Just let me sim things. Because, like, where is my hive mind at? Hive mind. So, he's at 100, the other ones are all 99, and I want to say they're all, like, Venom's 17, I think the other ones are all 18. Like, I could spend more T4s, I guess, but, like, this team, I feel like it should be doing better. I feel like all the teams should be doing better. Like, I don't know. Can't level anybody up at the moment. Have my little bastards. Ever since I switched to LD player, my Marvel Strike Force runs so much better. So I have LD player running at the moment, to be honest, but this is just my baby account. So I have my baby account on LD and my main account on whatever that other thing's called. Honestly, I mostly just forget to play the baby account. Like, I should be a lot further along than I am, but I don't play it daily, and I don't have it on my phone, so it's hard to play daily. Because I just don't want to switch back and forth constantly. Anyways, enough of this. You got a good bit of their T4s too. Damn, sorry, the champions of Kamigawa. Oh, wow, the very first one. So you've been playing for a long time. Have you been playing consistently since then? Let's close some windows, shall we? I'll leave stream elements open. We can close the blog. We can close my pictures. Leave that, leave that, leave that. We can probably close that one. Let's go to Let's View. Boop. Quit a few years back? Yeah. I still have some decks, but I haven't played in a long time. Boop. Boop. Let's give this a try. Share my screen. Start now. There we go. Why is it not actually showing my screen? That's no longer what is on my screen, guys. Click that. Share my screen. Start now. Start now. There we go. Okay. Mildly delayed, but not as bad as it was a second ago. There we go. Okay, so let's take 40k. Now that's the thing up there. Jump over to Warhammer. And we just need to make sure that this is... Okay, so alerts are on. How do we... Oh, I see what you mean to do. Never mind. I got it. Okay. Back to full screen. Back to full screen. Maximize. And then we go over here. Grab the main screen, and we're just going to shrink it. Interesting. Why did that not... Huh, why is it doing both of those as the same thing? Those should be two totally different imports. I mean, whatever. It is what it is, but that's weird. Oh, because I'm... Haha. Figured it out. Also, am dumb. Okay. So what I want to do is... this. It's okay, guys. We got there. It's unfortunate it doesn't take up more of the screen, but at least you now can see the game that you should be clicking on and playing and downloading with me. Oh, and hey, if you want, you can also hit !codes 40k. I think that's the right thing. And I will send you something ridiculous, like 20 different codes you can use for in-game content. So if you do decide to play the game, what you're going to want to do is go to... the little gear at the top of the screen there, click on that, and you'll see redeem codes, or input code. Put in the codes there, hit the redeem button, you should get a ton of stuff. And I tested every one of the codes that I put in there, they all work, so you can get a ton of stuff. Which I think might be what I'm doing right now. I might just be unlocking all the stuff that I got from that. Unless it's on a different screen. I didn't look at what I got as I was getting it, I just... Oh, here we go. A whole bunch of black stones, which I think are kind of like the in-game currency. Kind of like power cores, I believe. So all this free stuff can be yours with ! Codes 40k. I put it in the title of the video, so trust that over me. Let me know, did that work, Vral? Did you get a whisper from me with all those different codes in it that you can use? I'm hoping I set that up perfectly properly. Do you still get the Imperial dude that spawns extra tunes for free? Yes, you do. He's phenomenal. It didn't work for you. Well, that's unfortunate. I can send you the codes in Discord. Or actually, I can just post the codes in my Discord. That would work too. Is it codes 40k? Let's check the title real quick. ! Codes 40k. Let's check on StreamerBot. Not StreamerBot. Whoop. Chatbot, chat commands, custom commands, ! Codes 40k, and it should... it should whisper you all of this. I don't know why it's not doing that, but worst case scenario, I'll just send it to you myself. All right, well, I have you as a friend in Discord, so here, let me send it to you right there. Vral. Blammo! And you know what? I'm just going to put that in my actual Discord just in case anybody else is interested. Just join the Discord, and you can check that out. Free codes for Warhammer 40K. Enjoy. Paste. Good luck for all. Hopefully that works out well for you. Blam. Does the capitalization matter? It shouldn't, because I don't have capitalization on... Oh, for the codes? No, it definitely does not. I redeemed every one of those codes on that list, and I didn't use capitalization once. So you should be totally fine there. Now, the unfortunate part of this is because it is on phone, I'm going to be looking down more than at the screen, but I will try and stay active with chat. You got a good bit of their T4s too. Sorry, no, I quit a few years back. What tune are you the closest to having Gear Tier 19 on? I guess technically Robbie, because I have one piece on him. It's going to be a long fight. Just one Mongoli stream a week has proven to increase the financial gain of the viewer by 12%. I don't know what that means, but yes. Go for it. Does the capitalization matter? It does not. Want to join the server? How do I? The server. Like the game? So you type in, here, I'll do it for you. Exclamation mark, tacticus. Did I spell it properly? Tacticus. Hopefully that works. Oh, the Discord server. Well, that's easy too. You just hit exclamation mark, Discord. Blam. There's that one. Join the conversation over there. If that doesn't work, let me know and I'll send you a new code. Even though I set it up so that the code never expires, sometimes the code expires. It sucks. I don't know what to do about it. Are you Puglet? If so, welcome to my chat. Well, even if you're not, whoever Puglet is, welcome to the chat. Hi. And then let's, I guess I should actually change this. Edit stream info. Boop. We'll go Warhammer. $40K. So many Warhammer games. Attack. There we go. What should the title be? Something with a $50 giveaway. So I guess we shouldn't advertise codes 40K if it doesn't work. That's unfortunate. I really was hoping that would be an easy way to get that chat to everybody, but so be it. Chat is open. Ask me about the $50 giveaway. Blam. Done. That's my alter ego. Okay, so I guess I should actually explain it to the chat. There are codes that I've got for this game, so if you're interested, let me know and I will send you a list of those codes, or join the Discord and they are available in there. Also, I always do a $50 giveaway when I do one of these sponsorships, but for this one, because I'm actually really excited about this game, because I'm legitimately wanting to play this for a while now, I'm going to do a $50 giveaway for every 5 people that make it to level 15. So if you can make it to level 15, for For every 5 people. So I could do potentially multiple $50 giveaways for this one, which would be really exciting. But on top of that, if you also purchase whatever it is the first time, purchase the welcome offer, I'll put your name in that draw twice, so you have a better chance of winning. Now, I'm only going to let people win one time per thing, so you can't win, like say we do 3 $50 draws, you can't win all 3 of them, but you have a better chance of winning one of them. So there's that. Cool. There we go, Chadius. Get in on that. All right. So we can see that this is the upgrade screen. So we're going to upgrade a couple of these characters, make them a little bit better in fights. If you're familiar with the 40k universe, the game is better. I mean, I have to assume because I like the 40k universe, so like I recognize certain things. There we go. Promoted our sniper. Sniper's one of those units that I always thought looked cool, but I never really found much use for in the game itself. Main dude's a librarian. Let's get him up. When I sold all of my Warhammer stuff, the only model I kept was a Space Marine. Oh fuck! What are they called? Not a librarian. The chaplain. A chaplain in Terminator armor. Mostly just because I thought he was a really cool model. Like I like the paint job on him. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can find him real quick. Oh, also standing for the first time all day. Holy cow. Oh yeah, standing feels great. Hello, hello. Hello? Oh, we're back. Cool. Oh, that looks terrible, that close up. How far? So this was my... Oh man, the lighting's awful. 1 second. No. Okay. I'll take photos and put it on Discord. He's one of the models that I actually thought I did a pretty good job with, so I wanted to keep him when I got rid of everything else. And yes, it's a tabletop game. It started off as a tabletop game, I want to say back in the 80s. Hello, 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 hello. There we are. Okay, sound is back. Music is dead though, right? I don't know what that is. Every now and then my mic kicks out. It comes back. So like I used to freak out about it. Now it's just a time thing. But I don't know, like it kills all sound. Like it's weird how it killed, like, because if it's just the microphone got unplugged, okay, that sucks, so be it. But like I don't understand why it shut down my Elgato sound capture, which is weird. And like the music is totally gone. So let's just turn off Spotify and turn it back. See if that works. Never heard of any of this, not gonna lie. Totally fair. Warhammer is created by Games Workshop. It started back in the 80s. I want to say they're out of England. They make miniatures. It's one of the first miniatures games, possibly. Just installed Tacticus on my LD player using your link. What do I do now? Okay, it is a mobile only. So unfortunately, playing it on your PC will not benefit me in any way, shape, or form. You can still play the game if you just want to play it and enjoy it. That's totally fine. It'll only work for me if you do it on your cell phone. So I appreciate you giving it a shot. If you're not willing to do that, I totally understand. But do you have my defense message? Had to run an errand. I did. It looks interesting. I'm curious how well your room 1 works, because I feel like I don't like my room 1. So if your room 1 is good, let me know. All right, we have music back. We got sound back. I think we're up and running again. I hated every second of that. I'm gonna go here real quick. Oop. Control C. Control V. Blam. Update all. All right. Close that. All right, cool. Let's actually show some gameplay. Oh, can we start a guild? Join a guild to make new allies. Got it. How do I create a guild? Guild tag or name? Plus? Guild details. Your guild's name. Okay. No, let me create a guild. Oh, there we go. No. Let's go... The Dandicapped. Is it 2 P's in Dandicap? Dandicaped? No, 2 P's. Okay. The Dandicapped. Bamo. Your guild's description. Here for a good time. Region. Worldwide. Minimum power level. Don't care. Open. Sure. Let's go with an emblem. Dandicaps are blue? Do we not get to put something on the emblem? It's just a flag? That's unfortunate. Create for 1,000 gold. Do we have 1,000 gold? We got 17,000 gold. Done. Created. Blammo. Hillary! How you doing? We took up a sponsorship for Warhammer Tacticus the other day. We've been wanting to do this one for a long time, so we're very excited about it. If you were willing to, feel free to jump in on that. Otherwise, hang out and chat. Throw me some questions. Talk movies. Whatever you want to do. I am open for it. Hillary is a newer Marvel Strike Force content creator, although my understanding is she's been creating content for a while. And she's a fellow on Ontario. What the fuck do we call ourselves? Person from Ontario. So that's cool. Guild credit bundle. So how do I go back to my guild page? It's over here. I have no idea, Vral, how to send you an invite, but if you can search for the Dandicapped and join us, please do so. That would be amazing. But my LD player is set up with my mobile account, so it goes on as a Samsung device, and the link worked perfectly on my LD player. I mean, by all means, give it a shot. If it works, fantastic. If it doesn't and you enjoy the game, then that's also good for me. That just means you enjoyed the game. You can try it out. If I can figure out how to do it on BlueStacks, it says that it is a mobile only. It doesn't work on PC, so there's that. I don't know 100% if that's accurate, but that's what it says, so that's what I would recommend. The link, you can either hit in !Tacticus, or the link is in chat somewhere, or if you're in my Discord, the link is in there as well. Multiple options. All right, so guild raids we're not ready for. Ooh, did somebody just join the guild? Players.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, Hillary Ann, thank you so much for that. That was unnecessary, but greatly appreciated. Thank you. Player 7536 just joined the guild. Vral, is there any chance that was you, or is this just a total rando? Either way, thank you, player 7546. All right, we got 3 requisitions. Let's see if we can get a new character here. What happened? What? Did we freeze? Ads piss me off. Secretly, that's why I do it. Why did this freeze? I'm trying to sell your damn game. Don't freeze on me, you piece of All right. Oh, good. That didn't work. Okay. I just closed everything, and I was like, I better not have closed my screen share. That would be unfortunate. Look at my pretty clouds. Although it's not showing what's actually on my screen at the moment. It's maybe not the best strategy, Hillary Ann. It's just kind of, you know. Rewards from the requisition order have arrived. Okay. Why aren't you showing on my screen, though? Probably because I closed it. Okay, so it looks like we might have got a new character. Let's go back, though, because I want to... This is dumb if you can't see it. Let's view. Share my screen. Share my screen. You're in the guild! Fantastic. Appreciate you. Alright, let's close this because it doesn't seem like it's responding properly. Go to settings. Are we good now? Okay, looks like we're good now. Blam, back to the game. Cool. Requisition order. I'm gonna head out. It's been fun, man. Gonna leave the stream running on YouTube for more watch time. You rock, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Have a great day. And thanks for joining the Discord. Tap to open. So this should be a character. We got a Necron here. Dynastic Heirloom? No. Just a comic error. Makotep. Probably pronounced that wrong. Who cares? Moving on. Requisition. Alright, so this won't be a character, but it could be shards. Yeah, we got shards for a character. That's fine. Alright, and this welcome offer here that you can see on the screen here, that actually helps out with the campaign as well. If you do click on that, that gets you entered into the draw twice. We're going to go ahead and click that button. We're also going to go ahead and change the screen. Because I don't want you seeing stuff you don't need to see, although you probably already saw it. Woo! One tap by. Bam! Commissar Yarrick. Commissar Yarrick. I don't know, pronouncing things is hard. I'm the sub from earlier. Well, thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. Not only for subbing, but also letting me know so I can tell you that I appreciate it on stream, because there's nothing worse than something happening and me completely ignoring it or finding out later. Just ask D. Marin. I've done it to him like 7 times now. Poor guy. He keeps supporting the show behind the scenes in a bunch of great ways, and I keep completely ignoring him on stream. Battle other players to rise in the ranks and carve out your name in the Hall of Fame. Okay. I don't care if it's Prime or whatnot. Prime's actually better. It saves you money and gives me money. It's a win-win as far as I'm concerned. Alright, so we got Commissar Yarrick. Let's level him up. I actually don't know what this guy does. I've never had him before. We're just clicking buttons. Out of resources. Fair enough. So what are his special abilities? Select a target within 2 hexes. Summon 2 Cadian Guardsmen. +1 for each defeated friendly unit. Ooh. Oh, for each friendly. Never mind. Who immediately appear and fire upon a target from random free hexes within 2 range of the target. The maximum number of Cadian Guardsmen is 4. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. The other person who summons in things is phenomenal, so... That's the tune I asked you about. Oh, no, then he's not free. You had to purchase this one. There's another character who... they upped subs now to $10. Ooh, that's harsh. I mean, that's Canadian currency for all you Americans freaking out, but still, that's rough. Friendly units with battle fatigue deal +6 damage. The first time a friendly unit would flee due to battle fatigue, it is executed instead, and all the other friendly units with trait ignore it and deal additional +3 damage. That's very... If you know the lore, that is very accurate. That's funny. So this is... Nope. This is the guy that I thought you meant, Chadius, because he also summons in additional characters. And he is free. So that's where I thought you meant. Power level 7, we're just rocking our way through. So for this campaign, you need to hit, I think it's 10 and 15, as well as the tutorial, which is super easy to do. Found 10 requisition orders. Don't mind if I do. That's a guaranteed character right there. Blammo. Who we getting? That's not a character. Oh, that I like that. That's a character. So let's skip all and just see what we get by the end of it. Ooh, a chaos dude. Gross. How many chaos people do we have now? Just the one death guard? I can't wait to get some Tyranids in this game, man. I think they're pretty far down the list, but still. All right. Ah. Stop it. What are these trophies? Claim them. Missions? Claim. It's just a different game for you to hit all the little red buttons in. Although in this one, I guess they're green buttons, but still. Campaign. There we go. Let's show you what the actual game looks like, shall we? We cannot allow the Xenos to delay us any further. We must strike fast and hard. For Manias Calgar. No, we're not going to read the story on this one. All right. Win by round 4 to achieve a lightning victory. You will get twice the coins. Got it. Let's bring in Commissar instead of... Maybe instead of the Fire Lady. Bring him in. Sure. Start off. So we're going to make them come to us, but we want to be set up in a way that makes sense. Let's get... Ooh, we can't get to the high ground. We're just going to skip and let them walk towards us. I don't think any of them should be able to take a shot yet. There we go. So we'll move him to there. No, we'll do him... Oh, shoot. Okay, for the record, he gets stronger when he's surrounded by allies, so the fact that now we moved him first is a little bit bad for us. But if we do his psychic ability, he's going to attack a unit within 2 hexes and up to 3 adjacent units. So that might do very well. Yeah, took out 2 units and... Well, okay, I guess it only... The Necrons have an ability where they can get back up when you kill them. So that sucks. We'll save that for now. Move him up, take a sniper shot. Ah, and he came back from the dead too. Necrons are very frustrating in this and the real game. Select a target within 2 hexes. Okay, so we need to move first. So let's move up. And then line of sight is obscured. Shoot. Okay, first time playing with this character. And then that won't be within 2 hexes. Okay, so we're just going to move him up. We'll save it up for another turn. This guy can drop in. Although if he does that there, he will have an issue because he can only summon characters in for the areas around him. So he needs to have some free spaces around him. So let's just drop him in and just shoot somebody. And then the medic is just going to hang back because that's kind of what medics do. Okay, can we take another sniper shot? We can. So that'll free up another space. This Psyker ability should clear some space. Nice. Okay, now we're going to drop in with our people. So this is what I thought you were talking about. Where he drops in and he brings in 2 assault guys, and they all get to attack. That was the spawning in I thought you meant. But let's try this one anyways, because we haven't done this one before. So you'll have to move him up and then spawn on him. Okay, so obviously the Cadian Guards are not nearly as strong as the Space Marines. There we go. And that should be 3 stars. Just like that. Man, it even looks better on the bigger screen. I've never had the Commissar before, but yeah, the other guy that brings in the dudes is super good early game. Like, he's definitely the one I'm focusing on building currently. How far in have you played, Chadius? How much of this game have you... were I in charge of Xenos, I think this is a fine place for an ambush, and I sense my suspicions are correct. We could simply let our foes come to us. Unlike the Necrons, we are needed elsewhere, and so we must press forward. We didn't need our healer last game. Let's see if we can get by with the Flame Chick instead. Famous last words, I know, but... So it looks like we can just straight up kill that dude. This chick can set that on fire, so let's go for that. So the grass will catch on fire and it'll spread. So it'll deal damage. If he stays in one place, it'll deal damage to him for multiple turns. But it'll also spread to the grass around him, which is kind of fun. However, I think we're just going to kill him here with our Psyker. Yeah, there we go. As I said, the Psyker does more damage depending on how many people are around him. So that actually worked out. Can we move here and spawn? Is that an option? I know they're going to be pretty tiny. Oh, they got the overkill. Nice. Okay, and this guy can fly all over the place. They said this is going to be a bit of a trap, so maybe spreading my team out like this is a bad idea. But let's see what happens. Oh, man, these guys are murdering things. They're way better than last game. Why'd they suck so much last game? Okay, nobody else can get close, though. That's a bit of an issue. So we are just going to get as close as we can. But that's not great for us that everybody's kind of stuck far behind. You might be on your own, buddy. Thank goodness you bring in your own support. Let's do this. You'll call in a couple of dudes. That should murder him, and you should be able to take a hit. Oh, no, he came back with the stoop on Necron regeneration, whatever it's called. Regeneration protocols, something like that. Back in a few minutes, no worries. Appreciate you hanging out. Beware, I sense even more dangerous foes in our path. Then we shall set them ablaze as well. Now that's interesting, because we brought her in this game. She wasn't in around the last round. I wonder who would have said what if we hadn't brought her in this turn. I forget how far I got. Had a few full teams, though. If I knew which of my Google accounts I was registered on, I'd re-download it. There's so many green dots at the bottom of the screen that I want to click on. And it's like, no, just keep the game going. But I guess we could level up our characters? I don't know. What do you guys think? Does this game look interesting at all? I'm actually legitimately having fun with it. Admittedly, I used to play Warhammer, so I'm like familiar with the universe. So like unlike something like Raid Shadow Legends, this one feels a bit more like I don't know the characters super well, so it's not as in-depth as Marvel, where I'm like, oh my god, Spider-Man, I love Spider-Man. But like I at least recognize the characters as opposed to just like generic orc, generic elf, stuff like that. I don't know. One thing for you to bear in mind, the level of the tune itself doesn't affect the strength of the tune. It just allows you to upgrade the abilities and gear further. Interesting. Okay. So they don't just inherently get stronger. I didn't realize that. Didn't need the medic last time. Maybe we don't need them this time. Let's see. These guys can be a problem. His ability's bananas, so let's bring those dudes in again. Okay, one down. Two, nope, resurrected. Two, spoke too soon. Three down, did not resurrect, excellent. I'm going to assume that side of the board can handle that one dude, so we'll just start moving up this way. He gets more, so the people that he teleports in, he gets more of them the longer in you wait. So if you don't have to do it on turn 1, I would definitely suggest not doing it on turn 1. So we're just going to move up and punch this guy without summoning people, because then we should get 2 people on the next turn. Man, the Caden guys are doing way better. Legit impressed. Good job, Caden guys. I'm probably pronouncing that horrendously wrong, but whatevs. So let's jump on him. That should summon in 2 guys. That should murder. The barbed wire will make us take more damage. So maybe we'll just move up here and shoot this guy. And then I don't know if we're going to get close enough with anybody else to hit that last guy. So the last guy might survive for another round. Which is a little unfortunate, but it is just kind of the way that it is. He shouldn't... Oh, the sniper got him on his own turn. Get wrecked, nerd. Got like some sort of an Overwatch or something going on there. Stats increase come from stars and ability upgrades and gear, and it slows you down by ending your movement. It does that as well, yes, but it does also increase the damage you take, is my understanding. Continue. All right, let's check something out super quick. Boop. Move that over here. I don't understand why my progress isn't counting. That's disconcerting, but... C'est la vie. This is not anger, this is vengeance. I don't... Must have missed something there. I don't know what the context clue is on that one, but oh well. Close this down. Alright, so we should be able to light that dude up. Even though we're on the low ground, he's on the high ground. That still worked out okay for us. I think there's a wall there, so we might... Maybe work our way this way. And these guys can all go around here. Attack that guy. Can I see... Oh, I can see him from there. Cool, okay. So jump up and shoot him. And then if we move up here and spawn people in there... Are we only going to spawn one person? Oh, that sucked. We only spawned the one guy. That was our bad. Oh, well. At least they're all focusing on that little nonsense instead of actually... Like, that's 4 attacks into one dude. Oh, we did spawn a second guy. He spawned under him? That's weird. Okay. Did I just totally not see him the first time, or what was going on there? Alright. Ooh, overkill crit. Love it. You're so freaking slow, snipey dude. Let's shoot you. Let's bring the thunder on this guy. Got a bunch of little dorks in here. We should be able to take this guy out. Oh, right, I got too close with him. So when he's up close, he uses his sword, which is not nearly as powerful as his striker ability. So you want psyker ability. You want to keep him one space away. Doesn't matter, we still got through it, no problem. Continue. I'm going to jump over here 1 second. Because this is what I actually meant to check last time and I forgot. All right. Moving on. Death marks can now crit. They have a 30% chance of dealing additional crit damage with each attack. Which ones are death marks? Necron warriors. Death marks. Those guys. Is that a death mark as well? It is. Okay. And they've got pretty good range, so that's something to be aware of. So, we can head here. Let's... Nice! Okay, so there's one down. If we do our psychic ability, she's going to walk up. So let's wait on that. Let's move her up and shoot him. Never mind, that critted. Not the worst problem to have. That also critted. Okay. If we're going to just crush everybody, then let's just crush everybody. Did not crit, but no worries there. Moving on. Sniper will take that dude out. Beauty. Let's light this guy up. Nice. Let's summon in... Oh, no, because that won't get us very many summons, actually. Let's bring this guy in. Did we... Oh, we might not have clicked on the right button on that one. He's dead, so I mean, yay, but that's not what I meant to do. So we'll just jump up and attack this guy. I want to summon in, but the problem is if there's not enough spaces around them, then they won't summon, so... Oh, damn! We lost one. The star system in this, well, the medal system in this is exactly like in Marvel Strike Force. So, like, if you lose one person, you're going to get 2 stars instead of 3. Very familiar in that way. I wish I knew why mine's not actively counting. Wibble? Sup, Rawl. I'm going to assume that's you, and if not, this guy's going to be confused why I'm saying this to him. If you guys are interested in downloading the game, make sure you look for the dandy cap so you can join the Alliance and actually play with me. I don't think I care about any of those. I'm going to stay with the one that I am. But at least it gets rid of a green thing on my screen. Maybe. Why didn't it go away? Oh, you can actually edit the background? No, I'm good. That's cool. Battle Pass. Missions. Claimed. Ooh. What is that? A Death Leaper. That's what I want. Let's get some more Death Leapers. I'm not paying for that. No, thank you. Guild raids. I don't know that we're going to do all that well in a guild raid, considering we got 2 people in the guild at the moment, and we're both super low level. So we'll hold off on that one. Common Imperial badges. Xenos badges. Stop telling me to do guild raids. Welcome to guild raids. Fight epic bosses and their subordinates together with your guildmates. Got it. Each guild member plays solo battles, but the damage counts towards the whole guild. Now go and deal as much damage to the boss and supporting battles as you can. 18,000 damage? Let's level up our characters first if we're even going to attempt that. More war. Promote Vindicta. There we go. Promote Varro. I like this guy. Definitely want to promote him. Ooh, I can promote him twice? Hell yeah. 5-star? Not 5-star. Promote this guy. Oh, sad face. You can actually get Marnus Caligar. Wow. That guy's a beast. Let's level up his gear. Don't really understand the forge system yet, but I mean, bigger is better. Reclaiming unused items? Not yet. Poop. Level up his mortar rounds, which I don't even think I use. Rank up. There we go, that's better. Again, I don't know that... I'm just switching between what I have equipped, not actually upgrading it. And then this dude. Okay, you've got some stuff we can do. I apologize that you guys are kind of just staring at the top of my head. Kind of is what it is on this one. Power level 8, so we're almost at 10 already, so this goes really fast. So if you are interested, a salvage run, what is this? Welcome to Salvage Run. Collect as many rewards as possible while defending yourself from the grots. Grots are, I believe, like little orcs. Sure. Dealing damage to your enemies is crucial for progressing through the different salvage zones. You only have a limited number of turns, so try to be as resourceful as possible. Got it. We're going to be playing the long game. Do we want to heal? Upgrading slowly and only as much as you need to for the content you're doing. Things like the higher ability mats become hard to get. Fair enough. I appreciate that. I definitely want the commissary in here because he's great and he's going to give us additional people that are fighting. Do I want to have a healer just in case? If I do, it's probably going to replace the sniper. There's a lot of tall grass. The sniper's really slow, and I think if I remember correctly, we need to actually like be walking around to gain resources. Not that the medic's fast, but I think he's faster. Okay. So this dude's quick. Let's just get up and get that gold. He can't attack anything in range. We'll just move up and kill this guy. I can't remember. Do the grots actually try and take the stuff? I can't remember. Let's get our dudes in as fast as possible, because then they can worry about the enemies while I'm worrying about picking stuff up. Oh, and they pick up stuff too? Damn! Totally worth. Okay, you can go pick that up. And then there's nothing else to really pick up at the moment, right? So let's just get to a central location, and we'll pass the turn. Okay, nice. I love that they pick the stuff up. Am I doing this wrong? Am I supposed to be blowing these things up? Because it looks like I'm getting resources when I do. Nope, that one just hurt. Okay, so attack with caution. So, okay, the first time I blew something up, it looked like it gave me resources. Now it looks like it's just hurting me. What is this one? Tap again to activate. Heals himself and all adjacent friendly units. But is this something I can only use one time? Oh, shit, and I did it anyways. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Man, these little dudes are freaking amazing. Go get that. You get that. You might as well get that. And then we're good? So that's a strong box. So I probably want to destroy the strong box. Oh, didn't destroy the strong box. What the frick, strong box? Why are you so strong? So I don't feel like there's any, like there was no benefit in destroying the barrel before, right? Automatically takes its action if any, at the beginning of the turn cannot be healed or repaired. A player loses health if their only remaining units are objects. So I guess we're just attempting to break the crap out of this strongbox, but it's just blocking everything. Can we set it on fire? Yes, destroy things. Red barrels explode. Other things give goodies. The graphics are tiny, though, on my phone. I agree. I'm looking, like, because I've got it on the main screen in front of me, and I desperately want to play it on the main screen, but can't. But it does look way bigger better on the big screen. So for anybody watching me play this on, you know, their TV or something, you're getting a better show. Can we just bring in our goons to attack this? Oh man, it's blocking everything. I don't know how we're supposed to get that. There we go. You found some salvage. Go team. Wait, did we just go into this? Oh, shoot. Dang, that looks like the same room. Can we leave? Retreat. Okay. So let's check this out. Sector 1, Zone 2. Beat previous battles. I thought we did beat this one. Didn't we beat this one? Do we need to beat it with a better score? Okay. Maybe we didn't salvage enough. We didn't need a healer on that last one, so hopefully we don't need a heal on this one. I think an auto battle comes later, if I remember correctly. Maybe Chadius can chime in on that one. Keep doing them till you get all the goodies. Ooh, that was rough. Got whatever that was. Get the Blackstone. And Sniper just moves up. I love that Overwatch. That's so cool. Alright, let's bring in our Cadian allies, as they are amazing. You know what? There's no reason not to bring these guys in, because if they do the same thing the other guys do, then we're kind of just more the merrier, right? I'll head up there. Let's head over there. And the Sniper can live up top here. That should be good. Don't recall there being an auto, but you do get Sim for when you've got 3 stars. It's kind of the same thing. I mean, it's not, but I mean, it does help. Don't want to shoot the red barrel for no reason. There we go. So we're done here? Yeah, I think we're done here. Did I not skip? I thought I skipped. Or did I skip and my bots did everything for me? Yeah, bots seem to be doing pretty much everything. It's pretty great. If I hit that, is that going to explode both barrels and, like, can I take all three out in one? Not quite. Okay. Ooh. Alright, but we want to get on that strong box. It took a lot of damage last... What? Why'd the strong box just explode this time? It took so much damage last time. It didn't even drop any enemies. Here you go, have some gold. Yeah, sounds good. Salvage zone complete. Alright, so we got it that time? There we go, on to zone 2. Why can't... Out of tokens? How do I get tokens? Battle tokens. Each attempt will use a battle token, which takes 12 hours? Alright, I guess we're done with that game mode. Just here, purging Xenos. Well done. Confirm with me, Vral, this is you that I'm talking to? You changed your name to Vral in-game? Okay, how? First off. Secondly, I don't see you as Vral, assuming that is you, in my game. Okay, so so it is you, so that's the good, I guess. How'd you change your name? I mean, maybe it doesn't matter considering I can't... It doesn't show up on your screen anyways? Or on my screen? Like, if it's only going to change it for me and not for you, then who cares, but... Alright, well, let's try settings. That would make the most sense, wouldn't it? Privacy, contact us, refer a friend, delete a can, redeem, uses. Privacy settings is the only thing I can think of. Aha! Thank you, Vral. There we go. So interestingly, you can see it changed my name on my screen, but you're still player 7536. Because, you know, reasons. Whatever. Alright, so we can't do any more salvage runs. I'm really nervous we don't have enough people to do a guild raid. Although maybe I'm wrong, maybe we just try it. What's the harm in trying it? We get 3 battle attempts. Whatevs. Try to deal as much damage to the boss as possible. You only have a limited number of turns, so be quick. Got it. Alright, well, we don't need a medic if we've only got a limited amount of turns, so let's bring you in. Start. Is the boss the Triarch Menar? That's what we were going to try and fight? Alright, well, let's bring in Dorks as fast as possible. Kill that dude. Didn't kill him, but we should be able to... Alright, we did significant damage, but he's pretty strong. Man, these Cadens. Whew. So good. He just walks up and punches it. Sure. This thing shouldn't move, so theoretically setting the ground on fire underneath it should be good for us. But man, this dude's taking a bunch of damage. Let's psycher him up. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so now we can drop in buddies. Okay, so this is looking pretty good for us, assuming this guy doesn't go totally crazy. I was not expecting him to fight back. He's a monolith, not a person, but you know. Okay. What does this do? Deals damage to a target within 2, and then it's immediately attack again. Okay, that could have been more impressive, but sure. Alright, so now it's whatever on 1. So this is going better than anticipated. I'm happy to report. I don't know that we're going to get... Well, I guess we don't necessarily need to get 3 stars on this. We just need to get through it. As long as this thing... Oh, he didn't even attack. Oh, he's toast. Maybe. Yeah! Epic stand! Trialchier men... Whatever. Lots of words. Legendary deed. Asked to be repeated. Boom. Nice. Alright, Vral, you need to get in here. Start doing some of these battles. Alright, we're going to bring in our dorky dudes again right away. Yeah, in the guild. I'll show it to you in a second. It should be like the guild fight or something like that, or guild... I don't remember what it was called. Ooh, he survived with the stupid guild protocols. There, so that sets him on fire so that he's good to go for later. That'll spawn in some guys. Just die and stay dead. Die and stay dead. Beauty. And then she gets to make a second attack. Maybe she got off this little guys, but so be it. Oof. That hurts. Oh no! We lost one. But they're losing more, so I accept. Oh, right, you have to move for that. That sucks. Okay, so this should... Cool, so we killed that. I guess we just go into the big thing here. So they're doing a pretty good job of taking out this thing. We only have 2 rounds left. I don't know if we're doing enough damage to it. We need to get... There we go. Okay, so now that he's dead, we should have a better chance of just murdering this thing. But we only have 1 turn. Oh, and we just lost one of our heaviest hitters? I don't know. We might need a cleanup over here, Vral. Yeah, I teleported out. We did some serious damage to it, though. Like, it's almost dead. I don't know how that works, if you have to go back into the same thing, or... I also recommend saving rec orders up and then opening 10. Whilst it does guarantee a tune, it does not guarantee a tune you don't have. And be super tight with Blackstone spending. Yeah, I assume Blackstones are kind of like power cores, so I don't want to burn them all off really quick. All right. So we could go clean that up, or we could fight the boss. It looks like either way we're gonna have to wait 12 hours. How much longer does this event run for? Nope, nope. Start. So it's the same thing, except for the monolith thing in the middle is starting at a lower health than it did originally. So I wonder if, like, obviously we're taking out the little guys as we get there, but I wonder if we focus fire on the monolith, if the rest of the map just dies instantly once that's dead, or if we still have to actually survive to the end of 6 rounds. Actually, it looks like every time we kill somebody, it's actually doing damage to the monolith. Do you see that? The monolith went down to 220. Guess I should probably be more like this, have more face showing. I mean, I'm sure that's why you guys come here, right? Just stare at me. Okay, so let's just attack big thing and see what happens. Ooh, it's so close. Like, I kind of want to leave this dude alive just to see what happens when I actually defeat the main thing. Does it just end? It just ends. Okay, so as long as you take out the main tower, that's the focal point. Good to know. Did 2.3 damage. Well done. Nicely done. We progressed the battle pass, apparently. Don't stop that. Ooh, I see how it's going on. You can only get... You have to... Oh, that's dirty. Alright, well, let's clean these because they're free. Oh, wait, are we not meant to linger in on the boss? Because that's what I'm doing. I don't know what linger is. Linger? Play one legendary events battle. Let's see what we can do. Charge in without a plan. Ah, gotcha. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. Can't lie. Nope, said save those. Nope. Yes. I wasn't paying attention to what they were at the time. I was literally just, like, downloading all of them. That's funny, though. Alright, we don't have anything left to fight the boss with, right? Yeah, it won't let us fight the boss. But I'll be back in 11 hours and 47 minutes to give that another try. Alright, what else we got? The tournament arena hasn't started yet. Hunt for the Fallen hasn't started yet. Philosophies of War unlocks power 9. Can keep doing the campaign. Oh, there's a bunch of different campaigns. Interesting. I'm not sure what a mirror campaign is. Probably you playing from the enemy's perspective, maybe? Arena! Does it tell us what our power is? Our power is 580. So we're higher than this dude. Let's give it a shot. No healer. Yes to evil commissary guy. Start. So he's got his healer. It's too bad we can't just summon our little dudes regardless. Probably don't want to super overcommit. Want to make him kind of come to us a little bit. Ooh. Okay, never mind. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Let's bring in 2 little dorks. And if they can take out his healer, that might help us long term. Oh, no, that's not what we wanted to do. Okay, we're down 1, but he's down 1. And we've got lots of spawns. I'd only brought in 1 dude, I guess, but still. And instantly we're tied on spawns. Gross. This is not going well for us at all. Alright, so their leader's dead, so that's good for us. But man, they got a... yeah, there's a lot of them compared to what we've got. Ooh, okay, that's good. Oh, the sniper actually pushed me off the ledge. That's interesting. I didn't realize that was an option. Okay, so he's only got his spawns left. So hopefully this goes well for us at this point. Although those spawns are taking a ton of damage. Whew. Okay. 3 on 1. 2 on 1. That was quick. And he's got the high ground, this son of a bitch. Can we force him out of the high ground? Probably not. But 2 on 1 here, I think we're in good shape. It came down to being pretty dirty, but I think we got this. There we go. Did you notice how the rewards work for things like Onslaught? Sure didn't. Another 3 to 4 people. I think we got this, boss. Here's hoping. We just need to get those people to join. I think I've done all I can do for now in the game. Yeah, I have heard that this game has a very hard stop. Like when you are out of things to do, you are out of things to do. Appreciate you, Vral. Hope you had fun. And we'll see you tomorrow, I guess, to do more nonsense. Where's Onslaught? Let's check this out. Killzone Gamma. Common Chaos Badges. Used to upgrade abilities of Chaos characters. I gotta click buttons. That's all you can hope for. You really hated that game. Start. Ooh, Tyranids. Love it. Alright, let's summon our dudes in, because I think this is one of those ones we need to, like, survive for a long time. Oh, dude, you summoned right in the flames? What's wrong with you? There. Everybody's dead. You happy now? When you do the Imperial tab, you get Chaos rewards. When you do the Chaos missions, you get Xenos rewards. I didn't realize for a while and was wondering why I wasn't getting the Imperial gear. Well, I definitely want Xenos rewards. So that's kind of cool and good to know. One of them ran away. Uh-oh, my dude's in fire. New wave after this turn, but like there's nothing to do, so whatever. Skip it. I love the Overwatch. Oh man, run away! Run away! Oh no. Sorry, dude. To play a new character? What? Hells yeah. I did not realize that was an option. That's cool. And then he ran away. So is this just how long can you survive for? Because that'd be kind of cool. Let's heal. Wait, what's going on? Well, like, there's definitely arrows past 4. Alright, let's spawn in some dudes. Actually, let's wait. Let's see if we can clear up some space first. Because the more space we clear up, the more dudes we should theoretically get. Nope, still just 2. Okay. Or was that all the room there? Maybe that was all the room there was. Wow, massive crits. Love it. What? Why is that? All right. Kill. Cool. Don't kill my heal. Oh, you rude dudes. It didn't give us the option to deploy another person. Oh, okay, we're done. So we finished waves 1 through 5. Honor your warriors. Select who to commend. It doesn't say what the rewards are. How do I know what... Oh, there we go. Rare Imperial Badge. Used to upgrade abilities of Imperial characters from level 18 to 26. It's going to be the same for everybody. Level 1 to 8. So he gets a better reward. Used to ascend Imperial characters to rare. Currently needed by dude. Okay. You have 0-30, 12 to 15, 14. Okay, so we could level him up. Nope. Used to ascend Imperial characters to rare. Do we want to get him to rare? Yark, because we can't farm him? Alright. Killzone Alpha, Killzone Beta, Killzone Gamma. Level up. Tap to collect. Shit, I should have seen. What was that gold thing? Uncommon Imperial, Common Imperial. It's real hard not picking that button, bud. It's real hard. Okay, upgrade this dude because he's awesome. Killzone Gamma. Wait, what? Termagant. It's kind of cool that it shows you. Although I'm... Alright, sorry everybody. I will be right back. I just gotta run to the washroom real quick. While I'm away, enjoy this ad. Also, click the link for Tacticus and download and play with me. Because we need more people in the Alliance. Woo! Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Mongoolie Show. If this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Dan. You can call me Mongoolie. We do a lot of fun things on this channel. We play a lot of Marvel Strike Force, probably way too much if I'm being honest, but it is the bread and butter of the channel. However, we do also like to touch on things like new games coming out on the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox, even some Steam. We do once in a while go back and play some retro gaming, which is a lot of fun. We even talk about movies, TV shows, things coming out. Once I even went outside and touched grass. Nope. We usually hang out on Saturday mornings and a couple other times throughout the week as my schedule allows. Hit that follow button so you know when we're going live so that you can come hang out, but don't take my word for it. Here's what some other great content creators have to say about the Mongoolie Show.
Mongoolie is rapidly becoming one of my favorite new content creators in Marvel Strike Force.
Who the f is Mongoolie?
I'm sorry, what did you say? Mongoli? Who's Mongoli?
Mangolui.
Mobley? Monoguli? Ah, shut up!
Mowgli. Let's see, Mongoolie Show. Oh, that's not, yeah, he's not a sponsored stream.
Mongoolie, turns out, is not Red Guardian.
The Monogoolie.
It turns out Mongoolie's just Mongoolie.
Have you guys seen the Mongoolie Show? If not, go and check him out.
What kind of name is Mongoli?
It's an O. The Monogoolie Show. Show some support to the Mongoliolio Show.
Can you shout out Mongu, whatever that guy's name is?
Anyways, hit that follow button so that you never miss an episode so you know when we go live. That'd be greatly appreciated. Or head over to youtube.com/TheMongoolie Show. Hit subscribe over there so you can see some back episodes as well as event videos, stuff like that coming out in the future. If you do see me live, make sure you say hello. It is greatly appreciated. And as always, everybody, good luck to you.
Mongoolie is the coolie.
I'm here. I'm just, standing for a second because it feels good. Oh. All right, let's make sure that doesn't go into whatever mode. It still says there's quite a few people viewing me at the moment. I have to assume the vast majority of them have walked away from their computers because nobody's talking to me but Chadius and Vral. And while I greatly appreciate Chadius and Vral, I would love to be proven wrong. I know that there are a lot more people in the background still hanging out. So if you can hear me right now, say hi. And if you want to talk about literally anything other than Warhammer, do that too. I'd be very up for having a conversation. What's the guild name? The Dandicapped. I can show you the spelling in a minute. Neveseries, still here. Good to know. How are you doing? You're assuming I'm watching. Ha, bold of me, I know. Should have gone in with the other thing. Oh, well. There, Vral's got it. The Dandicapped. Appreciate you, Vral. For anyone who is... You've joined. Excellent. Did you start a new character? Or did you actually figure out how to play in with your big character? Because if you're your big character, my God, you're going to destroy the guild attack we're doing. Because I feel like even Vral and I are doing okay at our brand new low level. I don't know. I said two different things. What did you to? New tune. Okay, cool. I doubt it would work, but out of curiosity, did you click the link and download it with the game? Hope so. It probably won't matter, but it'd be appreciated. Nivesary, if you are watching, if you're I mean, maybe you tell me in the background. I have no idea what's going on. Does the game look interesting to you whatsoever? Are you familiar with the Warhammer universe at all? Or you just kind of have me on, listening to me, like the sound of my voice? Just literally didn't tune me out. One of the other. Desperately praying we go back to Marvel Strike Force. All good options. Just curious. All right, let's bring in dudes. Because why not? And let's bring in more dudes. Because why not? I was going to, but playing on BlueStacks and couldn't make it work. Fair enough. Appreciate you trying. Can we get up here and shoot them? Because that should be high ground. There we go. Perfect. Been playing the whole time. Game's okay. Did you use the download? Oh, right. You use it on LD Play or something. Well, hopefully you're having a good time with it. I'm enjoying it. I don't think there's anything I can really do at the moment, so let's just regroup and end turn. Our commissary is taking a serious hit. But I don't think there's anything I can really do about that. Because we don't have our healer yet. The tutorial ends when you hit that first boss. So you should, like, you have that, like, snake that you're going up. And so when you get to, I think it's 15, you fight a boss. And when that's done, that, I believe, that's the end of the tutorial. You're in Kill Zone Gamma section, which I have to assume means you're past the tutorial. I wonder why it's not... Because my account's not activating for this. Yours doesn't seem to be activating for this. Like, I wonder if there's other people who are playing and it's just not kicking in which case that's very weird. I'll have to reach out to them on that one. I've done multiple sponsorships through Stream Elements before. And this is the first time I've ever had people say that they're participating, but it's not registering them. Which is highly unfortunate. Now, some of the games I've played, it takes like a while for it to kick in. Like AFK Journey did not kick in right away. But it didn't take this long. Like I completed the tutorial last night. Yeah, Vral, you're doing good. And we appreciate you. I just wish everybody's participation was counting. I mean, Shadius kind of makes sense because he played the game before. Assuming he's on the same account, but I don't know why nobody... Specifically myself. I don't know why myself is not counting. That doesn't make sense to me. It's funny, like I haven't even done anything in a couple of turns. I've just been letting my bots do everything. I don't know if that's a good sign for the game or not, but I've got so many different, like, yeah, like, all my little bots just keep running around and getting all the kills. Oh, did we lose? No, she's over there. We lost one. Okay, so we got our medic, so that can heal up our dude. I mean, you're on the right path. Guess we're going with him again, because why not? I don't know how you made that plan work, but good on you. All right. Nice. Okay, so now I can see Vral as Vral, which is awesome, and I can see Chadius as Uncle Venom. Welcome to the show. Now go ruin. Oh no, you're a new player. Never mind. I was gonna say now go mess up that freaking guild raid. One of the goals I need to do is I need to get 5 people to join the raid, or join the guild, sorry. And then we need to fight a boss or something like that. But honestly, like it might just come with playing, because it's just been kind of fun to play. Internet. Yeah, so complete the tutorial, power level 10, power level 15, purchase the starter pack, and then defeat a guild boss. Create a guild, fill it with at least 5 players, and defeat a guild boss to unlock this bonus payment. So is that what this is? That's a guild war. So where's a guild boss? I mean, it says fight boss, so I have to assume this boss counts. I wish it told me how long does it last for. Ooh, nope. It asked if you wanted to join through Mongolia. I said, yeah, that's 100% what you're supposed to be doing. You're good. I don't know why the game on its end is being silly. Oh, right. You guys can actually see my screen. Huh. Maybe I should not go into family chat. Just in case. I mean, my family's not going to say anything bad or anything, but you know. All right. Well, Nivasari, if you are enjoying the game even a little bit and you're far enough, you should definitely join the guild. The Dandy Capped, if you want to go looking for that. It's the bottom right corner, the little like flag. You can join up with Chadius, Vral, and myself, and hopefully more to come. It is limited to 20 people, but whatever. Oh, I like that there's actually guild missions. That's kind of cool. Deal 20,000 damage. Sorry, 200,000 damage to enemies in battle. Throw 15 bombs in guild raids. That's kind of a cool idea. I like that. I guess Marvel Strike Force kind of has that, but realistically, like, you finish that so early on in the life of the guild and then you're just done with it forever. All right, I think I'm going to call that a day, though. I want to thank you all for hanging out with me. Guild size increased with rank number? Interesting. I didn't realize that. I threw a bomb. Good for you, Vrel. I think we'll call that a day for now. I do want to get the blog that we recorded earlier edited and put that out. I have a couple of ideas for YouTube videos that I'm pretty interested in. Where's the... There we go. I have a couple of ideas for videos that I'm pretty interested in making at some point in the near future, so hopefully that'll work out and I'll be able to do those. But I want to thank you all for hanging out with me so much. For those of you who have downloaded Tacticus and are playing along with me, thank you. It is greatly appreciated. I will reach out to the company and ask them why more of us aren't actually counting towards this goal, but either way, even just trying the game out is awesome. Hopefully you're enjoying it, or you will enjoy it. Join the guild. Why not? Play along with me. Be actually on my team. Let's see who else is live. I know I saw Ralph on earlier. We got Hillary Ann who rated us earlier. Later, dude. Hillary subscribed to the show. We'll give her a raid. Go give her a follow if you haven't already. And other than that, and give her some advice. She's brand new to Marvel Strike Force, so she could use all the help she can get, I'm sure. But she seems pretty cool. So, cheers, everyone. Later. Bye!